69.
Nice.
All right, we should be live. Do we have player and GM audio? Does anything sound wonky?
I am not seeing it yet. 1 second.
Should be
There we
popping
go.
up right now.
Oh, it popped up for me today. Yeah.
I'm going to raise two hands up into the sky slightly.
I hear the GM.
Whoop.
And I
There we
hear
go.
2 hands, so we should be good.
Cool. Well, all righty.
I don't know
Welcome.
what that audio was going through.
Welcome, anyone and everyone, to BotA the Ancients DnD. We are Season 7, Session 33. I am Gats. I am the GM tonight. And who are we playing with?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing not Rune this evening, but instead Tumblewhisker Stonebeard. I'm getting better. The resident barbarian manling adjacent creature
Yes.
with a new pet dog.
I'm Shug, playing Starshine Glitter Elf Cleric, formerly known as Belanos.
I am J. Crew, playing not Miki, but Fuzzy Whisker Bearstrummer, the half-drow bard.
Hey, folks. It's me, Two Hands, playing Shaska Atosa, otherwise currently known as Giggle Scale Serpent Master. Thanks for having us.
Hey guys, it's Miller here, playing the familiar master wizard, Deari Freylor, and his lovable mascot, Aldine.
Thank you very much for those. All right. I'm going to have to make a new all characters token thing and everything. Anyways, let's get into the recap, and if there's anything you guys want me to add to it, let me know. So, we have 5 souls bound by chains that are destined to break them. Shashka, now called Gigglescale, the Yanti Kensei warrior, who was raised in the jungles to the east, seeks to survive and his newfound hope of finding and freeing his lost wife, Alora. Rune, now called Tumblewhisker, the manling Herculean barbarian with a mysterious lineage, grapples with their dreams of fighting alongside dragons. Miki, now called Fuzzy Whisker, the half-drow bard vagrant, struggles to accept his new family, fate, has bound him with, while shutting off his previous selves and bonds. Belanos, now called Starshine, the Astro Elf light cleric, once sheltered within a cloister of stargazers in the northern mountains, now struggles with the form of their new identity and destiny. And Deari, the high elf familiar master wizard and longtime student under a noble house, now studies lessons in obedience and servitude as a slave to their Serpentine Lamia master, Lysandra Nightshade. Each of them have been forced away from their previous lives and into slavery. All of them fight to survive and fully break those bonds so that they may form new ones. One such bond is forming with their gnome wizard ward, Omnildaz, now called Bumbleberry, who is suspected to be much more than they appear to be on the surface. Far removed from the lives they once lived, this unlikely band finds themselves in a wondrous and hedonistic trade city of Desolera, waiting for their first match in an arena tournament. Clash of Realms. Though Deari is unaware, the party has been tasked with a mission from an archfey, the Bear King known as Old Honeypaws, and sent to this arena to complete it. To complete their quest, they must retrieve a cask of exquisite mead from the championship winnings, free a Viking princess with a red X prominently across their face, earn a noble maiden or bachelor's kiss and bring it back to the Feywild, and collect a ceramic herb of strange spices from a croaking crate inside the arena kitchen. And if they're lucky, find and free Shashka, known as Gigglescale's wife, Alora, from slavery. Though the party is yet to find the mead, they did learn it is likely kept in the arena vault. They stole the urn from the kitchen and attempted to contain the surviving frogs within their wooden crate. The princess has been found and was apparently last year's arena champion, called here Bloodthorn Shield Maiden. Alora has also been found and is undergoing training as a slave bound for a research expedition into the jungle in 6 moons. We join the party in the late evening, the night before their first match. Bumbleberry is finally devouring the sharks she's been craving. The arena kitchen providing all you can eat to the contestants. Starshine and Tumblewhisker testing their newly acquired I wrote Figmon figurines of wondrous power. Deari and their familiar Aldime adjusting to their fate of entering a death match, while the Water Ganassi tailor Eddie frantically attempts yet another last-minute outfit for their match. Giggle Scale is just wandering off into the night with her Yanti acquaintance Shethara to find some kitten crepes, and Fuzzy Whisker and his acquaintance PETA have just been sucked into a book regarding the rise and fall of the drow deity Pharaon. And without further ado, we will pick up where they left off. Anything you guys want me to add to that? Cool beans.
Nothing on mine.
All right. Oop. Drag you guys over here real quickly. So, right where we left off, you were all hanging out in your appointed lounge, thanks to Lasara Nightshade, provided for all of you. And just over here on this side of the room, I pinged that GM. Come on. There is a book laying open, having had 2 golden fabric masks inside. Fuzzy Whisker and PETA excitedly put the masks on and were twirled into a swirl of light and ripped into the book. Gone. Giggle Scale is now walking down, I believe, towards the arena kitchen to inquire about crepes, while Starshine, Tumble Whisker, and Deari are playing with all of their familiars and strangely conjured pets. First, we're going to figure out what is going on with... Oh my gosh, it's going to be so hard to remember. Fuzzy Whisker. There we go. So, Fuzzy Whisker, roll me a perception check.
Hold on. The wrong perception. It'll be 13.
Alrighty. So, immediately upon putting on these masks, you and PETA are swirled together. The fabric that was holding you is what split into all the sparkling things and sucked you into the book. You both then began falling, wind rushing across your faces as you're descending down, down, down into the depths of a cool, deep, echoing catacomb, a huge cave. Down below, you can see faint lights glowing and emanating, though not lights you'd see on a torch. They're enchantments, things like fairy fire and other such magical light. Let's see. PETA falling with you seems completely flabbergasted and surprised that you guys are now falling down very, very quickly. Within moments, you will probably descend fast enough to that you will hit the ground. What do you do?
Mickey's chilling. This has happened to him like multiple times in the past. He just kind of pops in the world, so he's just gonna just head back, lay on your back, and just wait. We'll be okay.
Go ahead and roll me a quick persuasion comfort check for PETA, who is not having the same experience as you are at all.
23.
23, that's not bad. Okay. So, what do you say to him at all? Or are you just kind of, what you just said, just like, nah, it's good?
No, yeah, just like lie on your back and just like kind of chillax, my friend.
Okay. He's going to try his best. A little bit of fumbling as everything's coming closer and closer. PETA eventually kind of rights himself doing that position, but kind of facing downwards. He wants to see the ground coming up before him.
Oh, okay.
So as you're falling down with the 13 perception, you're able to identify basically the sight before you. This massive, sprawling, underdark city, massive lake in the middle. There's 3 rivers splitting the city into 3 sections. And as you're falling, you can see these figures, mainly drow males, up on the sides of the shelves. But down below, you can see all sorts of drow citizens, though they're not opaque. They're somewhat translucent, like echoes or shadows or memories of their former selves. And they're moving very, very quickly. Faster than they should be. Almost like they're on fast forward.
So we've landed, or we're just still falling?
Your fault. You guys are really high up. You're going to come down very soon.
Okay. Oh, look at that over there. Oh, wrong axe. Oh, would you look at that over there?
Oh, what are we looking at?
Hey, you got the, you know, the ghosts over there. They just moving.
Gonna roll a perception check. He rolled a 4. I don't see ghosts. I just see the city empty.
Hey, it's a little disconcerting, don't you think?
Where is this? He rolled another 4 for history. Peeta's not apparently knowing what's happening at all. And
Couldn't tell ya.
here's the thing I forgot to ask you. As you were descending, you were basically falling dead center on this lake. Would you try and veer any direction? Not that you could very much, but it's kind of a weird floaty fall. Like, where would you want to land if you could ping it? The lake could be fine as well.
Probably like closer to the shore, but not like directly to the shore in case we don't slow down.
Okay.
We have the water to cushion.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a charisma save real quick.
Okay. 10.
Okay. So, what actually ends up happening is you guys crash into this lake. But that's fine. You splash down into this lake near the shore where you were trying to aim to. And as you get so close to the ground, you can see again these just echoing figures tumulting just all around the city, buzzing, buildings being built and torn down, small skirmishes, small battles, things like that going on. All right. And right as you splash down in the water, down there waiting for you is your buddy. Let me make him big. Actually just kind of lurking right below the surface. Veyron himself.
Oh, hi. How's it going, mate?
You found a book, did ya?
Aye, we did. This is my friend Peter. Just bought it from him, and well, he was quite a fan, so I thought we'd read it together. And well, here we are.
Do you know where we are exactly?
My guess is the Underdark, but I don't know where in the Underdark.
Definitely true. Now, how much of that book that you've been reading do you remember? How far did you get before you found those masks? So, history check,
How
sir.
far did we get? Yeah, I was gonna say 9.
Not very far.
I'm not that great of a reader. Just kind of just started.
Oh. Reading's not that hard once you learn how to do it. See, I taught you how to do this in High Drow. You can read this book just fine. You'll get faster with practice, and who knows, maybe some of those companions, if they survive, can teach you how to read some other books.
That'd be
Anyway.
nice.
This used to be my city for a time. He's just kind of like nodding, looking at it. Erindil. You haven't heard of it? You can roll one more
Have I
history
heard of
check.
Erindil?
This is your last history check on this city.
19.
Yeah, Mommy done told you about Erindil. So
Is that where she was from?
maybe. I'll tell you.
Okay.
So, what your mom told you about Erindil and what any non-Lothian drow might tell their Drow children about it. It was a massive city in the northern kind of upper Underdark. One of the biggest drow cities there ever were. Around 60,000 drow in its height. It was a place where there was drow from multiple worshipping parties. They had Lothites, they had the Vayrenites, and then they had, the Gondanar. So the city ended up getting split into like 3 major sections where the folks who worship Loth, people who worshipped Verun and the people who worshipped the ooze deity all kind of coexisted. And they thrived for a long time. You learned that at one point, the Verunites and the Gundar turned on the Lothites, basically wiping them out and taking over the city. And then they turned it into a kind of a utopia for the Verun worshippers. But your mom basically just called it like non-Lothian Drow. But ultimately, that whole city was destroyed. Everyone in it gone, wiped out, thanks to Loth and their buddies. So,
Wasn't this place destroyed? No offense.
none taken, and yes, it was. See, we worked real hard to rip this land away from me mother, make it a good place for drow of all kinds to coexist. Really, it was a place of prosperity for a bit there. The Steel Lake in the middle here, offering much. But me mother, she can't be lost for very long, and she worked with some demons and destroyed the whole damn place. And just like this, actually. And he raises you guys up out of the water, just floating now, kind of like he's just finger puppeting you guys. And in fast forward, you watch that story of your mom that your mom had told you play in fast forward. You watch these cities kind of swell in power, testing each other's defenses and things, and you watch the entire war take place until those two houses finally take out the Lothites, and then the Verunites taking over, and then a huge demon invasion and the entire chasm collapsing in on itself. Destroyed.
Well, that's kind of bleak.
Quite. And after everything collapses down on it of itself, you get a new vision now. Boop. There we go.
Just a maze now.
Just dragging you guys over here. More of a representation of what this place is to me these days. All these different expanding paths. I wonder which one could have taken me to one where the city didn't get exploded, destroyed by me mother. But it's part of the risk when you challenge her. Something you should be aware of. When she does decide to strike and retaliate, this is the kind of thing she can do. There were 45,000 drow left in that city when she took it down. Almost none of them lived. All of the magic, the research, the love, the temples, gone. Nothing but a pile of rocks. Bones. Nothing. And I'm showing you this because I have a question for you.
All right.
Why do you want to come and work with me? Why do you want to work against Loth?
I think the biggest thing it has to do with it is, is like a lot of things in my life has changed recently, and seeing the cruelties of the world and such, and knowing that Loth is kind of a huge driver, and a lot of that seeing as slavery's taken over a lot of the surface world. All of its aspects almost, whether that's slavery of actual slavery or working for low wages that aren't fair. I think I just want to put an end to it.
So freedom and equality is what you're saying.
Aye.
These are very important values to me as well, as I've told you before, and as you're reading about now. See, my dream is to free all the drow. Drow males, females, all types, really. And, get them their rightful place, on the surface and below. Free and equal. Where they should be. Now, before I allow you into this church, before I swear you in, You're going to have to prove your worth a bit here, and your devotion. Do you think you're ready to do something like that?
Can I use my loot?
You'll probably need it.
Works for me then.
And you? He looks over at Peter, who's just like, what the hell is happening?
Oh, yeah, sorry, apologies. Peter, Veyron, Peter.
Sorry.
Peter just Peter pipes up. I gathered that. It's an honor. Great Veyron. And I too value equality and freedom for our people. Not that I can do much, but I certainly try how I can. So you both want to go through this trial then?
Aye.
Okay. I've got to warn you. It's going to be a lot of challenges and sacrifices that come with this path. And like I've mentioned, lost wrath and treachery, and the treachery of other deities and demonic friends, those are the forces that will oppose you if you choose to work with me. And anyone
I do
that you
actually
know...
have one question.
Fire away.
I got a fight tomorrow. Like, it's gonna take a while. Like, I really want to. Don't get me wrong, but like, I just don't want to leave them to die.
We can make sure you're back in time for your fight.
Works for me then.
Just as long as it goes well and all.
Yeah, assuming I don't die here. Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of gives you like a shrug, like... non-committal. All right. First, Fuzzy Whisker. he's like reading your name like this. Who changed it? Like that's the tone he's got. Don't worry about it.
It's always been my name.
Yeah, I see that asterisk here. Anyways, Fuzzy Whisker, Peter. The first trial that you need to do is one of wit. I've aptly called it the Maze of Deception. I'm going to pop you lot over here in the maze. You're going to work yourselves over to the edge of the lake here. You get through without losing your minds, and if you can answer some of these riddles, we can get on to the next part of this trial. That sound good to you?
Works for me.
I know I'm supposed to do this quite dramatic and all that, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal swearing yourselves in. It just has to be a fun time, you know? A little challenging, a little fun. All right.
All right.
Go ahead and roll a dex save. And he just hurls you guys down the maze.
Oh, that's
12.
You actually land prone. Let me see if Peter can get this. All right, Peter, can you do the dex save? Natural ones. Peter.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
I
it's all
land
coming
on
together.
him.
Yes, actually, that sounds great. So Peter like crashes into a wall, bounces on the ground, and you like land on him, cushioning your own fall. You both have the wind knocked out of you. Peter's like dazed right now. Sorry, I'm dying. This is funny. And you guys find yourselves down in this wicked maze. Roll me another quick perception check.
That's a one.
I love it. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
So as soon as you kind of stand up, the first thing you notice in this particular region of this maze is that every single wall is a mirror. Gotta love it. It's very disorienting. Some of the mirrors are more like kind of warped and warbled. Some of them are straight. Some of them are very accurate. It's very hard to tell which way goes to another path, which way doesn't. Many of them are quite distorted. Now, we're going to speed up this a bit, though. So you and Peter kind of brush yourselves up. You get up. Your goal is to make it your way over to the lake. what do you do and say to PETA to try and get yourselves going?
If I've
He's
learned
looking up to
anything
you.
from
Go ahead.
these kind of tests is that it's more about you than your environment. All right, razor blades. All right. So I don't know. I feel like this is a faith thing. So I'm just gonna kind of follow whatever way I feel like is calling to me. It's kind of, go. So imagine the lake and hear its call.
Cool. Just roll a wisdom save real quick.
10.
Okay. So you guys wander through the maze a bit, looking at all these weird shadows and things. And as you're going, you start noticing that these reflections, these shadows, they start to have these strange kind of echoes. Echoes of your past, echoes of your fear, reflections of your regrets, your desires. Real quick, roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage. Or actually, we're going to do it straight. You have disadvantage because of the nat 1 perception, but you have the charmy resistanceness for your drowness. So roll me a straight wisdom save.
12.
That ain't it. That's fine. So what I want you to do, roll me a d4 real quick.
2.
2. So what is one of the deepest regrets, not completely spoiling your character, that Miki, aka Fuzzy Whisker, has? And you are sucked into kind of a illusion of that time you're going to be experiencing. What are you seeing right now?
Probably not standing up and dying with his family, because he was, hidden by the captain of the guard when his parents were being lynched, and he just stayed hidden behind the guard instead of rushing up to be with his family.
So you're there huddled in safety, feeling like powerless, a bit of a coward, have the survivor's guilt, watching your parents getting lynched, essentially, and lit aflame in front of the whole town. All right, let's see how PETA does. PETA failed his wisdom save. Good job, PETA. All right, I'm going to roll him a d4. Okay. That is going to take... Go ahead and roll me 1d4 again.
4.
Okay. You're going to be CC'd here for a bit in your progress, and I'm actually going to come back to you.
Works for me.
But we're going to pan over. And just so you know, that's how I'm going to run your trip, is kind of switching back and forth for pacing. All right. Now, I'm going to check in with Shashka and Zathara. So Shashka, you and Zathara just kind of walked out. She had mentioned, why don't we get some kitten crepes down in the arena kitchen, or we could go find one in one of the cool alleys. I know a place. She's obviously trying to get some just you and her time. You guys had just started talking about the cult she's in and the alleged uprising that she's planning. With those two options of like, well, should we go to the arena kitchen, or do you want to go try the crepe place that I like?
Let's stop by the arena kitchen. That sounds nice.
Lead the way. And you do. It doesn't take too long to get down there.
Yeah. Same guys on shift?
Some of them are, some of them have swapped out. Don't worry about the generic tokens, but just imagine...
No, I'm hoping that there are, though I recognize anyone.
Roll a d6, and I'll tell you which one's here.
Rolled a 5.
Dude, that first guy you hung out with is still here. That one you popped up with and got the whole thing going. He's still in the back, just chopping up meat. And you make your way down here with Zathara, and she is acting like she hasn't been in the arena kitchen either in quite some time or ever before, like really taking in all the smells and senses and things here.
So may I just jump in here with something?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to throw my arms out and be like, boys, and just do a little grand entrance.
Oh,
Hopefully,
yeah.
getting them to recognize me.
Roll a performing warming.
That's gonna be a 9.
Okay. Let's see. Dude, they're so immersed in work right now. She's just you said, and you just hear ka-chop, ka-chop. It's super, super loud. He's chopping. You get a couple looks over from some of the newer dudes. All you got to do is just get a little closer, and he'll definitely notice you. But you you walked in hey!
I'm embarrassed.
Shathar looks at you gives you this what the hell is that look slightly.
Well, they're busy.
Well, did you know you have friends down here?
I'm just gonna go to the one that I that I know. I know his name. I'm looking for it in my notes. It's something silly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Gosh, I'm trying to remember what his name was too. No.
We're about to make something up.
Yeah, let's just make it up. What do you want his name to be?
Jimmy.
You call him Jimmy. That's what you do. It's not his name. You just call him Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Giggles.
I'm just going to call his name. And...
Giggles.
How you been?
He's just sweaty and tired looking. Missing some of that drink. You have any more?
No!
Not on me, but how about I bring it the next time I stop by?
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
I'm here with my friend Sathara, and I'm not sure if she's been here before. Quite a lot of sights and smells to take in.
He gives a little bit of a bow to her. Not a huge one, but an acknowledging bow, even arm in front of the chest a bit. From the royal harem. Honored. And she just gives a curt nod, a really tiny nod, yeah, huh? So, what brings you down here? More stories?
Oh, plenty of time for stories. Perhaps I'll share some more at another time when I don't have more company. Sathara here is looking to find some little kitten burritos. And I didn't see any stalls out in the market. Thought I'd ask you all. Such good folk. You seem to have every ingredient here.
Most all of them, certainly. Sorry, I got some acid reflex. Burritos wrapped up in a little corn tortilla.
Is that the style, Sathara?
I prefer the crepes.
Oh, crepes.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
Oh, kitten crepes. Yeah. We can do that. Any particular kind of kitten. We've got a lot breeding down there.
No!
For you? He gestures to you, Giggle Scale.
My request is a little particular. I would actually like a tiger cub to go. Live, please. The liver the better. Hold the crepe. Actually, I like combining them after. So if I could get the crepe to go, and then the cat maybe in a box.
Yeah, that
might do me well to have a snack after my first or second match. That's what I'm thinking.
You're gonna keep it alive until snack time tomorrow. Got it. The crepe won't be very fresh. Maybe we could send one up after your match.
That's an even better. See, this is why you're here, Jimmy. You are the master of your trade.
Well, I'll certainly get the order in.
Jimmy can whip up quite the feast. There is no one more dedicated than this trollkin at his work.
Sathara, can I have a tiger kitten crepe now? Yeah,
Do you have food?
Certainly. And he just shouts some stuff out in some southern trollkin that neither of you understand. And there's a couple, rah, rah. going on. They'll get it up here real quick. And let me do a roly-poly here. What's your passive perception, Shishka?
It's not super good, but it's not terrible. It is a 12.
Got it. Let me check Sathara's passive here.
Royal Harem, huh? Get it, girl.
She has a 13 passive. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. So, you're here. Well, it's probably going to take just a few minutes to cook those crepes and grab the right kittens. So, more stories?
We can always... You know, Sathara, what would you like to do? I'd be happy to show you around, but is there anything that you're particularly interested in before I make some suggestions?
You have suggestions. I'd love to hear them.
Well, I feel like we could go walk around and see what trouble we could get into. Go explore the, I guess the arena. See what there is to see. Maybe get into some places we shouldn't be. Or we could get some fresh air and go outside. Enjoy the cool night breeze. I assume that this desert works like other deserts. It's cold and crisp at night.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I'm not convinced that you'd want to hear me regale stories of battle and chest pounding and bravado. Just going out on a limb there.
I wouldn't mind it while we wait, but you're right. That's not how I'd like to spend my night. A walk to the arena sounds nice. Maybe I eat my crepe there, and after that, we could wander the streets. Maybe check out the blood pit.
Sounds good.
Romantic.
Ooh la la.
Something we're going to check on here. That crate you guys bombarded, it's definitely like vibrating with frogs trying to break out of it. It's still
I'm gonna
contained.
point that out to the guys. Jimmy, should that be doing that? That looks wrong.
He lets out a deep sigh. That's how it used to be. That's how it always used to be until we got the special crate. I don't know why it's doing that again. That crate is not my job.
You know
In
what?
fact,
Never
I'm
mind.
going to forget that you said anything about it.
My boy.
As an aside, Jimmy, I've been around this before. Been around that block before. It's never your job until the person's job that it is not around, and you are. And Jimmy, you show up to work. I mean, work is a relative term here. If you don't address something proactively, take action, be a man of action, it will be your problem. And problems are best dealt with when they are small. It's just a word of advice from an old Yanti. Not old, but from a wise Yanti.
Truth be told, he's whispering it to you. I'm just hoping that thing holds until the morning shift.
Ah, yes.
You see, if I went over there tampering with it, and then it broke, then it would be
I'm
my
not saying you
problem.
need to tamper with it. Why don't you just take some ice and cool that crate down? You might slow those frogs down. Might get you through the morning shift. Just a suggestion.
Ice.
Ice. Anything you keep cooled. I know.
Roll a persuasion
Cold
with
storage is
advantage, real quick.
Remember, I planted the seeds of all the talk with ice in our previous conversation. So.
Yep.
That was performance or persuasion?
Persuasion with advantage, actually.
That is a 17.
You beat the DC for his wisdom save. You broke his wisdom save of 17.
Oh,
He shouts over to one of the other trollkin back here who's actually like doing stuff with ice, and he tells them to go and fill the frog crate with ice. It's Elven trollkin, but he says it and he gives you a wry smile. Oh yeah, let's just watch this. And this guy comes stumbling over holding a bunch of ice.
Sathara, stand back. This might be interesting.
Oh. And she does. She kind of stands behind you, like leans on the back of your shoulder a little bit. Let's see what this guy's modifier is. Not good enough. So he, jingles some keys, undoes the padlock, and then like latches it, and just frogs jumping out. Go ahead and roll me a d10.
Nice.
7 frogs get out. They're gone. They just hop out, jump off his, like they're just gone.
Do I by chance have any ability to like Arumium out of the air, or is it they too many frogs?
You can roll to attack as many attacks as you have per round, and I'll just kind of see how many you hit.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take a step forward and do that, and just like wham wham, Arumi, the frogs.
Yeah, those frogs. 2 frogs are dead. Just sliced them up, and then 5 they're like scattering, right? Like
5 is doable.
And he's just shoving like ice blocks in there and trying to force it closed. Roll me another d10.
9.
9 more frogs just squeeze themselves out before he closes it down. You can attack again if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, sure. Bam, bam. 15.
2 more dead frogs.
All right, so we cut that down to 12 frogs escaped.
Yes, 12.
Nice.
12 free frogs. And these are just normal frogs. The tree frogs, bullfrogs, that kind of thing. Nothing, no giant gonna rip your face off frogs.
Just let the cats out. Look at them.
Oh, catching the cats is harder than the frogs.
Yeah, cats respond more to food than frogs do. But I'm not here to tell you how to do your job. It's the last thing that I'm qualified to do.
Well, here they are. And another trollkin comes up and hands him a little tiny like box with a couple holes in it. It's like this big, size of a head. Obviously has a kitten inside. And then there is a plate with an unwrapped crate and a cat like kind of bundled up and tied up, but still meowing.
Kitty cat.
2 tiger kittens for you guys.
Can I just have this sent up to my room, or should I just hold on to it? What works for you guys?
Doesn't matter. What do you want?
I'll just send it up to the room.
Alrighty. We'll set it up like we did the sharks.
Thank you. I'll pass them a silver piece each. I don't know if they can accept tips. If they're like, "Oh no, I can't do that," then
yeah, they definitely are shady enough to accept tips. Absolutely. And then you guys, you were gonna make your way to go eat at the empty arena, correct? I think that was what you wanted to do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. I don't have a night arena for the basic arena here, but
you need one. Do you want to pass over to somebody else while
nope, not yet.
While we're like in transit, or okay?
Not quite yet. Or maybe this would be cool. Yeah,
I'm hoping that ice buys us some time.
This'll. Oh, it will. Actually, you freed some frogs, but you have cooled the masses, if that makes sense. All right, this will do. So, roll me a d12 real quick.
That's a 6. Very average.
Cool. I'll put you down there then. And one more second. Forgot to do my disclaimer. There's slavery in this session, folks listening. Look out. Trigger warning.
Watch out!
All right. Cool. That'll do. All right. So you guys spend a few minutes walking around the arena complex until you make your way inside the arena. There is a few other folk like scattered about the rafters, doing similar to you guys. Like, oh, some kids wanted to see it who came in town, and they're taking it out. And go ahead and roll me a perception once you get in here. I'll describe what you get with your passive while you're doing your active roll. But essentially, it's a big coliseum down here, and you rolled a 6. That's fine.
Anything set up, like any fortifications or stunts or battlements, anything that might be useful to the intelligence agency we're working with?
Not presently. It's a clean ship down here at present. You've got just the beautiful glowing weapons, like bioluminescently, enchantedly glowing of all the statues surrounding the arena. The big torches on each of the 4 corners have been changed to a kind of ethereal cyan blue as well. And what you see is people just picking up and cleaning up the arena. Besides that, like, there's still some weapons and broken stuff scattered about. There's some folks just kind of milling about, cleaning down below.
Okay.
But it's a nice, just kind of, it's almost like the echoes of the chaotic night market is a little bit softened in this bowl right now. It's like the closest thing to peace you've had since you've gotten here, basically, besides maybe your room.
Nice.
And Sathara gets comfortable. Do you mind? And she's like holding her kitten crepe. She's wrapped it up.
I'm not gonna. I don't mind. If you want to eat that cat, feel free.
So, tell me, have you thought about my proposal? And then she starts munching her kitten tail first. And you can just imagine what that sounds like.
I'll just wait for a moment to talk, make sure she can hear me.
Yeah.
I'm interested in at least meeting your folk, your people. I have questions, and I can't give you an answer yet, but I am always looking for allies. And there are prices that I am willing to pay. Whether that is material or immaterial. And there's some prices that I'm not willing to pay. And I haven't yet figured out what the price of your assistance, of your alliance, perhaps even your friendship will be. But I would like to understand. Because nothing is free in this world.
So she finishes scarfing this kitten tail first and actually swallows it whole. Still meowing.
Rip.
Snake.
Yes. Snack lady does a little like, well, if you did agree and swear to support our Serpentine sister, we could offer you and your team a boon. If you were to openly devote your support to our cause during your battles, and especially if you make it to tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, to the championship rounds. I have connections, and I would definitely like to introduce you to them, but it would need to be under the pretense of an alliance. Or at least a contract. Something solid that I can bring to the table.
As a player, I'm thinking, typing. I intend to make every effort to change the scope of slavery, likely at the cost of my own life in the future. It's not just about the greens, but our imprisonment as a race, which includes the choices that we make because of our lack of options. And how does your cause address that? Or do you plan to not change the cultural status quo that is the doom of our people?
I would certainly have it so that no Yan Ti was a slave to anyone. Other than themselves, of course. But do you mean to abolish all slavery?
It's a lofty goal. I first want to save our people.
I agree with that.
I am no longer a slaver. And I never will be one again. And I am a Yanti who's in touch with their emotions. I'm a Yanti who likes cats. I'm a Yanti who has learned to feel, has learned to love, and who mourns for the slow death of our people at the hands of a terrible practice. I'm out here trying to save the woman that I love, my wife, who was taken by my own people, taken by slavers. She's here. And I figured you had motives, figured you wanted to talk, and I wanted to hear you out. But understand that I am here for many reasons amidst being in this tournament.
As
I
you
have
say that,
very particular goals.
she, shuffles a little uncomfortably, even like scoots away a couple inches subconsciously. Just like, oh, not what she was expecting, right?
Surprise!
Yep. Oh. Your wife is here? Where is she? Who is she? Perhaps I know
Her
her.
name's Alora, and she's being held by a particularly large Lamia in the temple of, well, the temple that used to be the temple of Grazit.
Your wife's a slave?
Aye, she is.
I suspect you're here to free her. And you like cats.
Surprise. Wouldn't you rather me tell you all this stuff before you brought me to meet your friends? If you bring me to meet your friends, wouldn't you rather have that information before making a decision like that? I know I would, if I was seeking allies.
Oh, I do.
But I'm not afraid to be who I am.
That's good. At least we can know what we're working with. So, you have many reasons to be here, like you mentioned. Would any of those reasons overlap with the goals I told you about for me and mine? Overthrowing the big flying green one, freeing our people, putting them back in control of the jungle, running things our way.
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I can think of.
Good. So what can we offer you then? Besides a boon, if you'd like one.
Help me free my wife. Help me leave this city with her.
Laura.
I can give you the details.
Those would be helpful. You don't need to give them right now, though.
I figured.
I'll certainly check with our connections and see what we can do. Bringing slaves is usually pretty straightforward, unless it's a complicated situation.
It's a complicated situation.
Ah.
There is a dragon, not a dragon. There's a scholarly gentleman who was renowned training her for an excursion into the jungle. Some expedition of knowledge that I have the details on, that he will be looking for that particular Grugash that he's training to protect him and lead the expedition. She's being trained by this powerful Lamia. I have her name. You know, that Lamia.
Yep.
Professor Thunderdrake, and it's not Saphira Darkmane. It's the other one.
No worries on that.
Rowana.
There you
Yeah.
go.
The massive Gyrosphinx.
She is one to stick to contracts, but I can at least promise we'll see how flexible she is, and maybe look for some weaknesses in her system. Seeing as they're training to go to the jungle, maybe we have an in. Being Yanti.
Possible. The same area that she will be scouting is likely the area that I grew up. Perhaps my particular knowledge can add to the pot, add to the options.
And does she know you're here?
No. And there's a chance that maybe it's already too late. Maybe the indoctrination has gotten to her. I don't know, but I would be a damn fool if I didn't try.
And if we are able to find a way to free your wife, I'm not sure what timetable we could do. But
We have several months.
good. Good. I can certainly promise to do whatever I can. I can't promise I can free her until I know I can.
Just as I promised the Zug, the last ally that I recruited, and the people of Nova. The Zug, who worship the Great Shadow, so that we have made a blood bond and that our fate is tied. Do you know of this entity? The Keeper of Secrets? The Keeper of Forbidden Knowledge?
She gave you a look. I do. And, does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Right.
Guess we're fighting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. That's wild.
There is another Yanti on the balcony above you guys. And she has shot you and Sathara with her hand crossbow.
That sucks.
You're both immune to poison. You take 8 piercing, she takes 9.
Well, hopefully she takes it like a champ. That's a terrible joke. Shut up, Alu.
So I guess we're gonna kill some other Yanti.
And we will
Or what
come.
was the
So you take 8
damage?
piercing.
8? Okay.
Yep. She got. Oh, actually, sorry. Forgot to roll sneak attack. She attacked you first. Holy crap, she hit really hard. She hit you
Bring
for
it.
19.
All right.
I smell a rogue.
And with that, we're going to pan over to the hangout lounge and come back to this combat. We will roll initiative when we resume. Okay. So. Boop. Back at the hangout, the lounge, where Eddie is frantically sewing, and Bumbleberry is gnawing on this strange Nessie turtle monster. Diari, you've been sitting here getting clothes draped on you, and Eddie's just like, no, it's not right. And he tosses that one away. Tumble Whiskers, you have just squeezed yourself out from underneath your buddy.
Yeah.
I think you're covered in feces or something, if I recall.
Yes.
In Starshine, you have a silver crow just chilling on your shoulder like, man, what are we doing? This is cool. Anything you guys want to chat about off the cuff here?
Real quick, I don't remember from last session, but did you ever tell the crow to stop messing with Aldheim as he was trying to speak to the familiar?
That's right. That's where we left off. The crow was copying everything Aldheim was saying, and Aldheim was not understanding that was happening. and was getting increasingly frustrated. Up to you guys. I think we're resuming while that's happening. Is anybody interrupted, or does it keep going?
Aldheim speaks Celestial, right?
He does.
So in Celestial, I will say, Aldheim, the crow is a mimic. It's not speaking to you. It's just repeating what you say to it. It's not trying to communicate.
Aldheim just kind of cocks his head, and you see like the biggest eye roll ever. He just immediately loses interest in the crow and goes back to, was it a dragon?
This is a green guard drake.
It's a green guard drake,
okay.
so it's adjacent to a dragon.
It's
Got
like
them crazy eyes.
Yeah, this is a crazy.
Yeah,
eyes.
he's got the wild eyes.
Absolutely.
Mischief and trouble is a brewing.
So Aldheim shifts her attention over to, and I think you gave your critter a name, right, Alu? What's the name of this
Silver
thing?
Ale.
Silver, and then just ALE at the end.
Yeah, Silver Ale.
All right. We'll fix it up later. Oh yeah, it should probably make it so you guys can see the name too. Bloop. There we go. So Silver Ale is just sitting on the couch, like just by existing on it, their claws have torn through all cushions in the vicinity to just have sunken into the softness. So how does Aldheim engage with this big old beastie?
It looks like a dog trying to play with another dog. Like he's just like nipping at him on the hind quarter and then running
Yes.
in
Okay.
like a half circle.
Actually sounds pretty
Roll an
great.
attack and a dex save.
Oh no!
Aldheim.
He nips back.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Just go for it. I'll describe how it goes.
All right. An attack and then a dex save. So that's a 13 on attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then a 19 on the dex save.
Nice.
So Aldheim comes for a flyby on the hindquarters, misses. They didn't want to get too close and risk it for the biscuit. And Silver Ale lashes out with their tail. 10, I'm assuming, doesn't hit.
No.
So they non-committally like, get out of here. Like, I'm not playing with you, as their first response.
Yeah.
Assume they'll just
They'll,
keep doing that unless you say otherwise.
yeah, he's entertained now, so he'll just keep going at it.
Okay. TW, Tumble Whisker, anything you're doing here, just watching your new pet mess with the Aldheim.
I need to strip these clothes off.
All right.
So that's gonna be a crumpled pile in the corner, but I'd let him play for a little bit until I'd eventually want to join myself, get some wrestling in.
All right. What about you, Starshine? What are you up to?
I think I'm just checking out this crow.
Okay. What do you want to find out about it? What do you want to test out or do? It's basically under your command right now.
I'm just enjoying having it. Like
Just
I'm not really.
New Pokemon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I
So you
kind of
guys,
shiny Pidgey.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
hell.
cool.
you're all hanging out. Bumbleberry's like ripped some of the fins off of this thing, but she's like not liking it. And you guys hear a knock at the door. Rap, rap, rap.
Oh.
Deare will stand up immediately and do his duty of answering the door.
Oh, that's great.
All right. Do you like
Oh,
run?
that's
Do you run over there?
Thank
I'm
How
sorry?
how do you answer the door? Do you like run over there and open it, or are you just like, oh yeah? Or how do you answer it?
No, it'll be it'll just be a stride over. Like he's not running to it, but
Mm-hmm.
he will immediately get off the couch and stride over to it and open.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm just scrolling up here.
When he gets up to go answer it, like automatically, I look over at Tumble Whisker and I'm like, I feel a little bad, but also I didn't really want to get up. So
I just took me clothes off. People tell me I shouldn't answer the door like that.
I feel like in this city, you may actually be all right.
Oh, what? Tumble Whisker?
Dang.
Absolutely.
Answered the door only wearing honey.
Yeah. Oh no. Silver Ale. Stay and have fun with Alda. I'll be right back. I hope Aldheim's there when we get back.
All right, so you're going over to help with
Yeah.
the door. Cool.
Absolutely. I'll probably like do a little flip over this couch. I'm here.
Give me 1 sec. There we go. So you guys go and answer the door.
Yes.
And doop, there we go. What you see, a trollkin. Oh gosh, let me put that to back. There we go. A
That's a
trollkin
straight up shark.
who looks like this. A lady trollkin, looks a little snooty. She's wearing some hide armor. Has a weird, almost like a boar / tiger's head on
It's
one
a
of her
really
pauldrons.
handsome looking boar tiger.
Yeah, so she's kind of decorated, and then there's a orc with her as well who looks just kind of bored and complacent. They're both hoisting a massive shark on their shoulders. The orc holding a cask with iconic, recognizable rune markings. Tumblewhisker, you know what kind of cask
Ooh.
this is. It's Gutbuster.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
the trollkin, in addition to the shark, is like holding a platter of dates. They didn't have date art, but that's
Yeah,
close
I get it.
enough, right? Roll me a history check, Tumblewhisker, Diari, and anybody else who's coming through the door.
Remember,
You can all roll me a
Simba 8
history.
for Tumblewhisker.
8's really bad. All right.
That is a 19.
That is also a 19.
All right. So Diari and Starshine, you guys actually recognize the Trollkin. She was one of the cronies crowded around. She looks exactly like one of the cronies who was crowding around Giggle Scale when they were boasting about their stories during your frog spice heist. So you know that they know of you guys, and that they were there chumming up. This orc, though, is unfamiliar to any of you at present. Okay, let me actually just move these notes over. Yeah. So as soon as you open the doors, the Trollkin pipes up really excitedly. Oh, thank you so much. Our hands are quite full. Oh, Giggle Scale was awesome with their tales, and we were hoping to hear more. Is he in?
He is not. Do I remember anybody ordering this?
Oh,
That one's mine.
please. And the
Yeah, here,
orc
Rune will- yeah,
leans,
Tumblewhisker
like,
will
take
be
this away, please.
absolutely. Tumblewhisker will start offloading stuff.
Yep. They said to go ahead and start bringing your stuff up when it was ready. We're really sorry about the missing shark. It was a mix-up. Some of the orcs, they have a hard time telling the difference between watery creatures apart. They just know sizes.
It's all just big fish.
So, our apologies. Here's the shark you ordered. And they'll rush
Very well.
over and throw this on top of this sea creature that Bumbleberry's really sad about. And
They already will say, "Let me help you with that." But he's just gonna grab the dates. Like he knows he can't carry the rest of this. He'll just grab the few little dates and walk with them.
So yeah, you got this platter of 30 really nice sweetened dates. Those are happiness dates. Please help yourselves. Help yourselves. Compliments. But yes, do you know if Giggle Scale's going to be back? We were hoping to hang out with him a bit. We just got off.
He wants for a walk, but he shouldn't be too long.
Do you guys mind if I hang out for a bit?
Not at all.
Oh, thank you. And they
Immediately jumps the gun.
scurry over the fire, whew, okay. That was a cold shark. Just warming up. Nice place you guys have here. Oh, by the way, my name's Snarler Thornhide. This is the Trollkin piping up. I'll show here a nameplate for you guys. And this is my buddy Draga Skullsplitter. The orc
Blinks a
in
few times.
question.
Greetings. But they are is gonna do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use
Real quick. Do you help? Are you just carrying dates? Do you enjoy any of the dates?
No, I'm just carrying them, and I will set them down in front of wherever Tumblewhisker ends up.
Yeah, these look fist sizable. Like I need a date immediately.
Just imagine they're like egg size. They're big dates, but yeah. So Tumble Whisker, you eat a date, and your mood is just elevated. Like you're in a way better mood almost instantly. These taste amazing. Like these guys, like they're super cool. Anything you were feeling neutral about is positive. Anything you were feeling positive about, very positive. Anything negative is like kind of neutral now. You're just in a great mood eating these.
Okay.
Happiness dates.
How many dates are there?
There's like 30.
Okay, they won't be missing
Yeah,
if I have a few.
Exactly. The effect plateaus after one, but you can have more. It's like a sensu bean.
Ugh.
You're like,
Okay.
I'm already full, but I'm gonna eat more.
Perfect. Well, these dates are awesome. I'm gonna bring some to our resident cleric over here, Starshine. You get a date. I'm bringing one for your bird. Aldheim gets a date. Silver Ale gets a date.
All right, and the effect lasts about 10 minutes. Each time you eat one, you're just in a really good mood for like 10 minutes.
That's
Starshine just looks at one sadly and then tries to feed it to the bird.
no.
The bird's just kind of like, you know how they kind of like toss and shuffle something around in their mouth and like try and scrape off bits. Like, it's a bit big.
Yeah.
But they are trying to get it in a position that they might swallow it. So is Doja.
Well, Snarla, Jaga, it's a pleasure to see you again. I'm Starshine. I don't think we actually met before in the kitchen, but you're welcome to wait here for a giggle scale.
Nice to meet you, Starshine. Thank you. No, I don't think we properly met. I didn't properly met really any of you. Just Giggle Scale, really. Oh, the stories. Do you guys know if he has any more of that drink?
Oh, that's who this is.
He was openly passing skooma around.
Yeah, he was.
I
Believe
didn't take the bottle with me. It's there.
So just real quick, DM. Upon them entering,
Yes, back to what
I'm
you were
gonna
do.
use telepathic to cast detect thoughts on the one that I don't recognize.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Draga.
The one who's got canaries on her hammer.
This one
Pretty
here that work.
You
Yeah.
never know.
Look at them little warblers.
Yep. Go ahead and
and
post
I'm-
detect thoughts in the chat for me real quick.
Sure. And I'm not probing too deep unless there's something kind of unsavory here.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da.
All right. So, I can't remember. Can you ritual cast, or do you have to burn a slot on this?
So telekinetic
Oh, that's
allows
right.
me to cast it once a day without using a spell slot.
That's right. So you just kind of pop it off with your telekinetic feet. All right. So a
Telepathic.
creature within 30 feet. You get the initial surface thoughts of the creature. Okay. And let me ask you a question. What are your surface thoughts?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Dayari's initial thoughts here would be he recognizes Snarla and he's trying to just kind of he's looking over Draga like, is she a threat?
Gotcha. Okay. So. All right. So, her initial thoughts is, wow, these folks are weird. They are not at all what I expected. I did not know that they had a dragon thing. 2 dragon things. How is that one eating sharks? These folk are dangerous.
Yes.
That's the initial thing. It's a sense of like, these guys are weird, unsettling, and dangerous, and Draga's feeling a bit uncomfortable. That's the
Okay.
surface thought you
And
get. It's up to you if you want to
That's
dig.
nope, that's enough for me.
Okay. Speaking of surface thoughts, what are your surface thoughts, Starshine?
I was about to say something else to them after we introduced ourselves.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
you
just like to be like,
shoot that out first. Yeah, go ahead.
of course, you're welcome to wait here for Giggle Scale, but there are some conditions. While you're with us, You are here as a guest and a friend, not a servant. So please make yourselves comfortable. We are the chain breakers, after all.
Oh, you were talking about drinks. I believe he's got some of it over. Would you want any of the drink I ordered? Real rough stuff, if you like that.
Yeah, they're both kind of excited.
Yeah.
And now, do tell me, Starshine, what are your surface thoughts?
Yeah, those seem to Starshine.
Probably nothing super interesting. Just, I think Starshine is really looking forward to a long rest. So, like,
Just tired.
surface level thoughts are probably like, they seem fine. I hope Giggle Scale comes back so that he can talk to them and I can go to bed. Like, I can go meditate, basically.
Nice. And what about
The
you,
introvert's
Tumblewhisker?
cornered.
What are you thinking?
Surface thoughts?
Yep.
Surface thoughts are probably something along the lines of like, what did Shaska get himself into? There's no way his stories are more interesting than mine. Like, I'm gonna get them absolutely buttered up here. Everybody like has gone off with a date. Basically, this orc's looking good.
All right. Cool beans.
I got a dog. I'm feeling great. Everything's amazing. I might eat that shark over there. Dumblewhisker's not eating it, or Bumbleberry.
Cool beans. Cool
It's
beans.
just a string of hedonism, more or less.
Cool. Food. Yum. Stories. I'm cool. Rah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get laid. All right. I got it.
Yeah.
Got it. So in response to the whole, you're welcome here, Draga and Snarler like really relax. They were a lot more proper, sitting and like not sure how to be, and they're like, "Oh, thank you so much. Maybe we could order some more food to come up, and not have to carry it ourselves."
We just end up with 3/4 of the wait staff just chilling in our
Chilling in our room.
I love it, man. I freaking love it.
And Bumbleberry kind of pipes up. She's about halfway through this latest shark. She just went to town. There's a lot of this big turtle thing, if you guys want to eat this.
Yes, please. Have you tried one of the dates?
No, I'm having shark.
The nod.
And
Never change, Bumbleberry.
yeah, so if you take a bite out of this big thing, it's strange. It's like a little beefy and a little sharky. It's a mix, which is what sea turtles reportedly taste like.
Interesting. Okay.
Beefy sharks. And it's perfectly safe to eat. It just tastes a little funny. A little funny. Probably a lot of mercury if there was mercury poured in the ocean today, right? Anyone else imbibing in giant weird turtle Nessie?
Negative. But I'm going to go back, obviously, sit on the couch and observe Aldime playing around with Silverell.
Nice. Tumblewhiskers, did you give Silverale some of the dates? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay. So Silverale will take one of the dates, and like as soon as it kicked in, they hop off and start like strutting around and feeling like, yeah, this is good. And they're just getting like right up in these guys, like smelling their feet, smelling their knees, like nipping a little bit at their clothes. Like, what is this? What are you? Like, kind of getting uncomfortably friendly.
Silver Ale, those are friends.
And then they just kind of climb up onto the couch between them, making themselves at home.
It's pretty. Honestly, it's pretty incredible.
Still with this awkward posture.
Do I have a feel for the current hour? Like, how late it is?
It's probably like midnight right now, I would say.
Nice.
And matches start at what time in the morning?
10.
10 a.m.
Okay. And we're fourth match, right?
Third match.
Third?
Yep. Okay. So if they go the normal amount, you basically, so let's see, 10 plus 6 hours, whatever time that is, or I can't remember, if 4 or 6 hours, basically it'll be midday. It depends on how long the matches go. They could go very quick, or they could last the full 30. Yeah, it's win or 30, then they clean up, and then there's an hour between the matches for folks to get stuff and then come back.
Sounds
So
good.
around this time, then Dario will like stand up, psychically, I will call to Aldheim. And I'll look down to, I guess, Starshine and say, I believe I'm going to retire for the night, but I feel I must ask if I'm allowed to use the beds here, or should I sleep on the floor?
Yeah, all right, I don't know how we can be any more clear about this. You're one of us for now, at least. So these are your quarters as well. You can sleep anywhere you'd like.
Thank you, Mister.
Mr.
Gratitude.
Oh, I don't like that either. Just Starshine, please.
Love it.
Incredible.
Alrighty.
And Dario will walk over to one of the beds, lay down. Aldheim will kind of jump up on the bed, curl up into like a little ball, and then disappear. And Dayari's not actually going to bed, but rather like flipping through his spell book and in like the later pages, kind of just writing
Winding down.
certain things down. Yeah.
Go ahead and pick one of the beds. Just imagine each one of these curtain spaces is its own little bedroom, bed, dresser, table, chair, that kind of a thing.
Are they all identical?
Pretty much, yeah. It's just
Okay.
how far do you want to be from the door over here?
Okay. So I would probably go about right here.
Cool. There you go. So you're laying in bed, chilling, doing some writing and organizing your spell book for what's to come. Cool beans. And let's see. TW, what are you up to besides passing out drinks at this point? And how do you like just... Because you know what Gutbuster does, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can't sleep. You're immune to poison. And you're probably not going to remember the night, depending on how much you imbibe.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you were drinking this, it'll have you wired. It's real strong stuff.
Give it here. Starla's just like, come on.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll pass a cup.
Do you mind if I have some too? Drag up.
Not all. Be right back with a cup for ye. Do you want any of the dates or the turtle shark?
No, we're good. I was hoping for
Nice.
something cooked. Bloody,
Fair.
you know.
Ooh, true.
Hey,
Could you
We could
You can
probably
order more food too?
We can order more food. Do you want to just haul? They usually have someone out in the halls.
Oh, what are some of your favorites?
Oh, you know,
I'll have all of them.
I'm pretty. This is the Trilkin piping up. I'm pretty partial to just some roasted grilled gator and draga.
Nice.
Oh, the wasteland wizards. Just sun-dried wasteland lizards.
All right. So in that case, Temple Whisker will pop out briefly, get the attention of somebody, and order 3 distinct things: roasted grilled gator, sun-dried wasteland lizards, and aberrations.
Got it. So, roll me 2 things: a performance and a history check.
All right, performance is going to be an 18.
All right. So you like 4 slaves heard your order. You will get your food.
All right.
And then roll a history check real quick.
History 11.
It's close enough. Everybody will be. The Taco Bell order will be as close as it needs to be. That's fine.
Yeah.
It'll taste the same anyway.
Exactly. Water lizard,
Oh,
desert lizard. It's all gamey, right? Cool. And this human slave's like, okay, yep. And then they run on down to the kitchens to get your order placed.
Nice.
Let's see.
Good stuff.
Starshine, what are you up to?
I think I'm just chilling on the sofa.
Just waiting. Just waiting for Giggle Scale to come back so you can go to sleep.
It had been such a long day. Like truly, this day started like 4 sessions ago.
It did.
So Shine was like,
Oh, that's why you didn't eat. We still haven't slept.
Yeah, he has
That
not
is
been able
correct.
to eat or drink or benefit from anything.
Oh, Starshine.
It's incredible.
It's just
That's awful.
basically has the flu, and you guys are all having a good day.
I'm sick at Disney World. This sucks.
So real talk here. If he ate the fig and got a mood boost and threw it up,
He cannot benefit from food or drink.
Yeah, I
No!
can't get anything from it
Bruh.
except indigestion.
Yes.
I feel nothing.
But pain.
So I think, unless there's any other stuff you guys want to pipe up about right here, I want to switch back to what's going on with the Miki down in
Yes,
the
please.
Varen lands.
Yeah,
So
should we be
very-
concerned about that at all? And the rest of us are just like,
actually,
eh.
very quickly. So I don't know if the rest of the party is actually worried about this, but that was freaking weird.
Yeah.
So Deari, when he's in bed, like that's what he's scribbling down, like observations about the day towards the end of his spell book, because he doesn't have an actual journal. And while I'm doing so, I would like to ritual cast Detect Magic and just kind of focus in on the book and see if there's like, was the book magic or was the masks magic from what I can
Mhm.
deduct.
Yep. So you do that. You write down your notes. You eventually like detect magic ritually and kind of maybe meander over there nonchalantly, right?
Nice.
Go back, and the book itself is not emanating any magic. There's just this like residue where all of the stuff dissipated around. I can't remember which school handles teleportation, but it's that one.
That's even shadier.
Transmutation
Transmutation.
I'm
or
just
conjuration.
I'm just making notes of all of that, like on one of the latter pages of my spell book.
And then you kind of go back to bed, I'm assuming, and start scribbling there.
Ooh,
So
it's
we'll-
actually conjuration.
Conjuration, thank you. So, as you go back to bed, like right as you go lay back down, Snarla actually pipes up. What's that book there you guys were reading? And then we're going to shift over to what's going on
Yeah,
inside
nah.
the book.
Look
All
at-
right. Fuzzy Whiskers. You and PETA have been slamming your way through this mirror maze, confronting scenes of regret, scenes of desires, and loss. I want you to roll me one more wisdom save real quick to see how much progress you've made. And how many... Ooh, that's another bad one. Roll me another d4. We'll gloss over it and get to the next section, though. Don't worry. Okay.
One.
All right, give me one sec here. Okay. Oh, it's a fear. What is a huge fear that Miki has, aka Fuzzy Whisker has, that you have to reenact and go through? And I'll have PETA be the one to pull you out of this one.
Oh, what was it? Standing on top of the freaking paleo or dinosaur and the daemon whipping me off of it.
Just getting wrecked
Oh,
by that demon again.
Yeah,
and
just getting destroyed.
So you're up on top of oh god, what'd you call him? It was Zue or something like that.
Killua.
Killua. Thank you.
He's
So you're up on
zappy
top
boy.
of this huge beast, feeling confident, being the bard, a beacon of leadership and hope for your party, as a drow leader and charismatic character should. And this pain-master demon, taller than the beast you're on, completely covered in plate, just whips you off of the top, slamming you to the ground. And then all of the horror of that fight is taking place. Dwarves being torn apart and killed, dwarves turning on each other, your friends struggling to fight against all of these demons, the horrible racking waves of fear and confusion and paralyzation. And PETA picks you up, just like you remember getting picked up in that fight. Who was it that rezzed you after you got, I think, knocked out by Rune,
Bellawelly.
actually?
There's only one man who does.
The Bell of the Nose, a.k.a. Starshine. His name was always Starshine to you. Bellanos. You see Bellanos holding you up, but then it's a different voice that comes out. Sorry, I need to actually shift myself over there. Fuzzy Whisker! Fuzzy Whisker, come back, boy! Fuzzy Whisker, you're not there! And Peter's like just holding you up, like bridal style, like, "You're fine, Fuzzy Whisker. Welcome back, mate." Oh, this place is horrible.
It's not the best. That's definitely for certain. It's kind of interesting though, going through everything again. It's hard, but interesting.
This next region looks a little different. I don't know what to think of it. And instead of mirrors this time, you see words scrawled in huge letters, written in high drow across the walls, like 10-foot long sentences, kind of a thing. Sorry, there's really a lot banging above my head. All right. So you follow this first one down to the end, and then you come to a cross section. Written on the wall, "I twist and turn, but never leave my place. I'm always in front, yet you'll never see my face. What am I?" What do you think this is all supposed to mean?
Is it the future?
Maybe. I'm not really good at riddles, are you?
Not really, but I'm not the brightest cookie, you know?
Do you think this is what Veyron was talking about with wit? There's nothing witty about riddles. Waste of time, I always thought.
Twist and turn, but never leave my place. Always in front, yet you never...
You can take another 2 guesses, or you can roll an intelligence check. What's up?
There's 2 hands beam in the memes chat. Just kidding. I'm just gonna take a intelligence, you said?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna try that, because twist and turn but never leave my place. I'm always in front, but you'll never see my face. Can I have a hint? Is it a person, place? Is it a noun?
So, I think, like, aren't all these riddles almost always nouns? But yes, it is a noun, I'll just give you that. But, you don't hear any hints from Veyron above at present. You've only just started on this riddle. Something that twists and turns but doesn't leave. Do you know of anything that moves while staying in place? Sounds like an oxymoron.
I mean, the Earth, the planet. Is it the planet?
No, none of these
It always
pathways
twists
says
and turns.
planet on it. And
Is it like the moon? Because it twists and turns around the world, but you never see like its face. You only see, you know, one side of it.
Well, I mean, except for when you can see the whole moon, then you can see the face
Oh,
of
that's
it. But
right.
I think you're on the right track there. Because what about the other side of the moon, the dark side? Hold on.
Yeah.
And he's just like scratching his head. He's going to roll an intelligence here too. 10.
Oh no, he's dumb.
14.
I'll give you a 14 this time. So you and Peter go back and forth and eventually work out, like, one of the paths said moon. You talk about, like, okay, I think I got it. You know, like those sundial things? The thing on that moves around. It's called a shadow. There you go.
It's a shadow! I would have never gotten that.
You guys are going to be in here for a hot minute. It's going to be great. You're going to, like, arrive at the end of the long rest. Okay, no worries. So you guys eventually work out the first riddle, follow that a ways, and you're racked with more illusions and things like that as you're going. Roll me another wisdom save. 5. Cool. So you... And he gets a 14. PETA's the one kind of carrying through this. You're having to relive a bunch of trauma, having to face fears of the past, fears of the future, times when you were scared. And you come up to one more of these riddles. I'm feeling bad now. I knew that you would like and hate these riddles. Okay. Oh, this is a long one. And it's like this huge arcing path going left and right. Oh, I'm not alive, but I can
Very
grow. I don't have lungs, but I need air. I don't have a mouth, but I can drown. I seriously have no idea. You rolled a 2. This one's going to be all you, Fuzzy Whiskers.
Faith? Is it like not faith? Like a movement.
I don't think a movement needs air, though, does it?
Melanos taught me this one.
Not alive, but I can grow. Don't have lungs. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of something interesting to do here to spice this up. I almost want to set up like a system where he can call on you guys. With all the detect thoughts going on upstairs, but
Isn't Miller casting detect magic on the book right now?
Yeah, there's detect thoughts was running. They dropped detect thoughts for detect, or no, who was running detect thoughts? That was you, Diari, right? Yep. And then you dropped that for
did
detect
have
magic.
It up.
Yep.
Well, I dropped it far before I started the detect magic, but yes. As soon as I kind of got the surface level thoughts, I left it alone.
Okay, hold on. I have an idea. It's kind of out there, so I don't know. But is it like the tide?
Tide definitely doesn't need air.
Tide doesn't.
The tide's all tied to the moon.
The opposite.
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you this first, J-Crew. What sounds fun for you? There are 7 riddles you'll have to get past.
Oh God.
There are 7.
3 years later.
What would be a fun way for you to go through this?
Oh! It's fire! It's fire!
It is. All right there. You're right. And as soon as you identify it, it lights up fire and flames, and you find the right path.
Fuzzy Whisker did that exact movement, by the way.
Nice. It's fire! It's fire! Great. Here's what I'll do. You can rack your brain on it. If you want to ask someone for help, you can. But you have to roll 1d6, and then I'll decide who that is.
Is Bumble included? Is Bumble included in that?
It's PETA. PETA's your other guy.
And we have to answer in character, right? Because that sounds
it's gonna
really
be great. Yes, it's gonna be like a mirror illusion of your character. It's gonna show up on the wall, and you'll try to help him with it.
Shaska's like,
dude, I'm literally fighting.
Why do you need to know what the color dark is?
Oh, it's so good.
I'm a little busy.
JR is a lot smarter than Miller is.
All right. Oh, this one's really short. I can be cracked, made, told, and played. What am I?
I can be... Made. Oh, I didn't see the comma after made.
It can be
Made,
cracked,
told,
made,
played.
told, and played.
Oh, I think I know this.
I think I know it too, but I'm probably very wrong.
That's even better. That's how riddles work. If you're so aggressively sure of yourself.
What do you think this one might be?
Is it? My initial thought's music, but music can't be crap.
I don't know how
History?
to crack. I don't know how to crack history or music.
Well, I was thinking crack open a book, you know?
Aye, but you can't play a book.
This
Maybe
is
you can play the history, you can play it out, like a bard would. Is it?
But history and book are two different things.
I mean, maybe a mirror? I can't play a mirror.
Nor can you told a mirror.
Yeah.
Look at that mirror.
I'm convinced this is revenge for that one shot.
Sorry, that's good. There's gonna
I'm
be
a phone a
7
friend,
of
so
them.
here's my D6. It's a 5.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be Miller, aka Diari.
Yes. Yes.
Well, we're gonna find out.
So
Let's
if the
go.
this
is smarter than Miller.
reflection in one of the walls of your new acquaintance Diari, laying in their bed, writing in their book, and
Poor guy. He's so confused. And we're just like, yeah, this is another day with the chain breakers.
They are
Diari, you can hear Fuzzy Whisker right now in your mind.
Yes.
You'll tell a
As you were
kinetic
checking
too,
out
Master Fuzzy Whisker.
the book. It just shows
Yeah,
up in your
sure.
mind.
I got a question for you. Do you know something that can be cracked, made, told, and played?
You
Like a
literally
riddle.
see, like in front of you with an illusion that only you can see, Diari, the words from the wall.
Cracked, made, told, and played. I would think a joke, Master Fuzzy Whisker.
Is it a joke?
And that spot on the wall in Hydrow lights up with purple crackling fairy fire, lighting the next
Thanks, Daddy
path.
Diari.
I love that.
Thank God it was this one, because I wouldn't have got any of the others.
That was actually really good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
Would you
love
write shut?
riddles after the fact where you're like, oh.
I can't wait for you to phone Shaska as he's getting shot at. Like,
Oh, okay.
Chuck, were you right on that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Next one here. This one's a hard one. I speak without a mouth and I hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind? What?
Speak without a mouth and hear without ears. Music?
I have no body, but come alive with wind. You know what? Roll me a charisma check on that one because it's almost close enough that I would give it to you.
Charisma check or save?
Just a straight charisma check. I want to see if you can will this.
30-20.
That's good enough for me.
I said it was music.
And the answer's technically an echo, but I think the riddle wasn't clear enough for that to be too definitive. I'm going to give you that one with music. I think that works close enough. Just a music song or something like that.
Okay.
You get through one more. Oh, we're making good progress now. That first one was the hardest one, I guess.
It's kind of interesting. I've never seen a sundial before.
Oh, really? But you're
Yeah.
a surface drow, aren't you?
Yeah,
How do you know
I'm
what
not
time
the
of day it
brightest
is
one.
in the cities?
I don't. It's either daytime or it's nighttime.
I should teach you how sundials work.
Probably.
Here's another short one. Thank goodness. The more you take, the more you leave behind. This could be so many things, couldn't it?
My initial thought is trust.
How do you leave behind trust, though?
Hey, if someone trusts in you and you take their trust, you take their trust and you do it, they probably trust in you, so you're leaving behind your trust in them.
It's like kind of trust and faith, though, isn't it? It's like two words.
Yeah, I would say faith. Faith kind of works. But I mean that doesn't really.
Can't take faith.
Work. Yeah.
Hmm.
The more you take, the more you leave behind. Guilt?
No, I don't think guilt's on the walls here. Can't be that one.
Blood?
I think we're getting sidetracked.
I'm gonna phone a friend again.
Sir!
Don't phone me.
6.
Oh no, this is Peter, and if Peter can't get it, who knows what's going to happen to you. Well, 16's not bad, Peter.
Oh, nice.
Unless anybody wants to take a stab at it. I'm open for shouts.
Is it steps?
Yes. It is
I was going to say
steps.
lives.
Whoa.
Steps is definitely a lot more wholesome than lives.
Peter actually rang out. And Starshine, while you're sitting there letting time pass, this drow you've met 1.5 times, his voice pops up in your head. Oh, hi. I'm here with your friend Fuzzy Whiskers, and
Oh, good. You're still alive.
I think we're alive. Anyways, we're in this kind of maze thing, and there's this ritual on the wall, and we're a bit stuck. It says the more you take, the more you leave behind. Fuzzy Whiskers thinks it's like death or blood or something. I don't think that's right.
Try footsteps.
Okay. Fuzzy Whiskers, try and yep, lights up. You get past one more riddle. Congratulations. This is entertaining me. Thank you for your patience, Feathers.
I would have.
I'm enjoying the hell out of this, honestly.
Yeah, that's very good.
This is very entertaining.
The stupidest person in the party has to take on all the riddles.
Let's go. Those are more of a wisdom kind of thing, anyways.
All right. This one looks like it's got some kind of hint. The letters are on this weird wavy stuff. These wavy lines. What has keys but can't open locks? You can enter, but not go in. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. That's not written right.
What?
You can enter... Oh. What has keys but can't open locks? You can enter but not go in. Dude, I think this riddle was written badly. What is it? Let's see if we can figure it out anyways.
What is it, though?
I was gonna say a piano has keys.
That's the right answer, apparently, because you said it in the thing lit
None
up.
of none of the other things make sense. But
How do you enter a piano?
That's why I was like, what?
I mean, carefully, I guess.
The first thing that came to mind for me was the keyboard for a PC, but I was like, the wrong time period.
yeah,
Great.
a keyboard, but give it a while.
They actually used to have, NVIDIA as the keyword for what Lolth was.
I was
the
gonna,
destruction of mankind.
an encyclopedia,
Right.
a really well documented research paper.
Oh, it's because it is a keyboard. That's why it makes sense. It's a keyboard for like a keyboard, not like a keyboard like the instrument keyboard. Because you can press enter on a keyboard.
Oh,
Gotcha. So,
All right.
So you're saying I was right?
yeah.
yes, incredible.
I'm just realizing the last two riddles I had are totally freaking weird. I should have read them more carefully.
Dude, just
when I grabbed him off
let it
this
happen,
riddle site,
man.
and we're gonna throw it out there and see what happens. This is the longest one yet.
Hit us
The
with
next
it.
one's an iPhone.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I dance in shadows, unseen and sly, a whispering presence as the night draws nigh. In the heart of darkness, I find my thrill, yet the flicker of starlight, I am revealed. What am I?
The night draws nigh. Heart of dark. I mean, my idea is like a flame again, but like a torch or like a lamp. But also, it could be. I mean, is it the Aurora Borealis?
Hmm. You know, that could possibly work. Roll me another charisma. It's kind of close to what this thing says.
12.
I'm going to give that to you because I don't like the
Yes.
answer anyways, nor the other riddle.
but
I do
what was
apologize.
the answer?
Nah.
No!
It's gone.
The answer is night hags. It's
Yes.
always night hags.
There you go. Night hags.
Oh.
Exactly.
That's what Shaska would have said.
So
Always night eggs.
so you get through this section, right? Give me one sec here. Did I put this on the same map? I think I did. Oh, cool. To back. Yes.
Oh, yo.
So you break your way through, and you find yourself in this little tiny crumpled arena. Your buddy Veyron sitting on the steps, just kind of chilling and waiting for you guys to finally make it through the maze. So, you both made it through the maze just fine. That's good. I knew some of them riddles was too easy. Got faster than I thought. You both look a little haggard, though. Doing all right?
I landed on him when you threw us.
Ah, yeah. Should have been quicker to stand yourselves up. I thought you were good on your
Yeah.
feet.
Normally. I'm a little excited.
Gotcha. So, before we continue, this is the part, probably the hardest, that you're going to face here. I'm not sure how well you're going to do. Let me ask you a question here, at least Fuzzy Whiskers. Say you do sign up with the Church of Aeron. Say I let you into the church. You're fighting for the same cause under my name. You'll be one of the brothers. You'll have sisters. We're all big family. I can see what you're bringing to the table now. But what I'm curious about, where do you see yourself lacking? What do you think you don't have enough of now?
Killing prowess. I'm good at controlling things. But securing kills is not necessarily something I can do.
You need to bump that KD.
You want to be the finisher then?
Stronger.
Stronger.
But also a protector. Someone that you know will have your back.
Strength, stoicism. Okay. Like a wall with a hammer. What about you, Peter? What do you think you're lacking? And he just pipes up, knowledge. Knowledge is power for me. I want more of it. And Viron's doing some nodding and thinking. This next trial is but a taste of some of the dangers you're going to face if you sign up with this church. You guys ready?
Loot drummed.
Nice. And Veyron just kind of poofs into a wisp of smoke. And the first thing that appears just kind of phases in front of you is a big ass spider the size of a man.
Yay!
Is there a man for its head?
Nope, just a big ass
Oh,
wolf
thank God.
spider. But we will be coming back to you soon. That'll be the next phase there. I think now is actually a good time to do a little break, and then we're going to pop in with Shashka getting shot. If that works for everybody. Anybody want to throw any other quick things in before we take a little break here? Ideas? Thoughts? No?
Nope.
Alrighty. Then we will resume. Shashka, go ahead and roll initiative when you get a chance.
Okay.
That one.
Make sure to select your token.
We got a
You do.
spicy lineup here.
For the record, this assassin rolled a 27 on their stealth.
Oh God.
Incredible.
Almost a natural 20.
That's really impressive.
We're gonna
I
be a
thought
man
so.
down for the tournament.
Maybe.
Maybe, actually. might need to be nursing him up tomorrow. All right, let's go take our break here, and we'll be back in 10, 15 minutes, as long as you guys need.
Sounds good.
Howdy.
Hey, Jim.
Probably turn my
Jim
mouse
Jim.
on, huh?
Who does that?
Not me. Oh, boy. I'm assuming Shuck's not back and isn't invisible right now. Okay, good. Sometimes he, like, fades away for a split second, and sometimes he steps away and I can't tell the difference. Oh.
No.
Hey guys.
Right. Howdy. Oh.
Hey, GM, so I don't have to do it in combat. Can you tell me about the nature of these benches and seats that we're on? Are they like concrete type steps, or are they benches?
So this is all carved into the chitinous actual bone, so it's very hard, porcelain-esque. Dude, see, I couldn't tell if Shuck just sat forward or if you just sat down. I will never know.
Bro, J. Crew did that disappearing act earlier and it freaked me out.
Yeah, I'm always like, I don't know. They're just Schrodinger players. I don't even know if I'm awake. It's fine. So they're carved into the actual stone. There's more steps than you can actually see, but it's the best map I could find for this. She is slightly up on, like, it's not a proper balcony. Like, it's there's like a wall, if that makes sense. And then she's up on another level. Like, underneath her is the walking around hallway of that stage.
Okay, what's the difference in elevation between us and
She's
her?
got
if I had to
about
guess?
roughly 10 feet, so it's not a super hard, like, you could grab up there and get up pretty easily.
And how high is each bench step?
It's a good question. Think of it more of like a slope. I wouldn't even call these steps like that much elevation change, but between here to here, there might be like a 10-foot elevation change, if you can see
Okay,
that.
so enough for like a little bit of a backrest.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at. So just
Okay.
like a lower backrest kind of a thing per step.
Okay, cool.
So she got a surprise round off on you guys. Everybody's back. Everybody ready to resume?
Yeah, I got food I'm gonna have to go grab in like 10 minutes, but we're good.
Hey.
It'll just take a second.
Alu with the same
I'm on the
thing.
same timer.
He's getting
Yeah.
our food. Yay.
I see
No
you.
worries. You can definitely do that. So they got that surprise round off. Blapped you guys. It is their turn again. They are going to actually move up a little bit closer and aiming down. Let me roll. Blap. Oof. Okay. They are going to fire both at Sathara this time with a double shot. Boom. Oop. Should roll it publicly.
Guess they don't like heresy.
Ooh, that's the second shot. First shot misses. Second shot, nat 20 with this hand crossbow.
Hits from the spine. Like,
Yeah.
For 11 piercing damage, because you're both Yanti. Pure bloods. That is a huge hit, though. So yeah, you guys get shot. You in the shoulder, Sathara in the back, and then in the lung. And it's over to Sathara's turn. This other Yanti up there just hissing that you guys aren't dead. Yells out, just lay down and die. Sathara, what do you got? She unfolds a short bow out of nowhere. Just like reaches in her dress, like snap, snap, like a twisting together short bow, draws the string and fires one shot off. Let's see. Can she hit?
Get it, girl.
15. That actually hits. Cool. Sathara gets a shot off, hits her for 3. And then starts moving her way up. She just says, "We need to kill her," and like moves up and tries to get in her face. Gonna do a quick athletics check. Natural 20. She
Whoa.
is up on the railing, like blocking the shot. She's right in her face. Over to you, Giggle Scale.
Sweet. So I think I will. She's blocking her shot, right? Just blocking.
She's just like interfering. It's not in your way. Sathara's
Cool.
in this other Yanti's way.
I will move up 15 feet.
Mhm.
And I will toss Sathara the net that I have in my inventory. And I will turn into serpent form and use my glitter scales.
Okay.
And I will. That was the wrong button. 0 exhaustion. Gain back 13 HP. And then I will kind of not shout out, but, tell Sathara, hit her with the net. I will hold her back. And then we'll question her. Then we'll kill her. And then I'm going to use my feet to occupy her space and just try to wrap around her. I'm out of action economy and I don't have any bonus actions left. So that's kind of all I can do right now.
Mm-hmm.
But setting it up for doing something next turn if I'm alive.
Cool. All right. So I have your other token over there just so you're still in initiative. Over to this other lady. Well, since you guys are up in their face, they drop their hand crossbow to this little chain that they had hanging on their hip, so it's just dangling there, and they lash out with a short sword. One first slash at Sathara, the second slash at you, Shashka, who is around them right now. First attack is 15, second attack is a 10. So they miss you, Shashka, but they do hit Sathara and gash her down the arm for 7 slashing. She's not looking so great. It's now Sathara's turn. She drops her cool bow thing and, still staying up on this rail, whips out a scimitar and goes for her own double strike on this lady. 16 hits. 13 does not. Only hits for 4 slashing.
So she doesn't want to try to capture her with the net that I tossed her way.
She
Okay, she doesn't.
She gives you this look. Actually rolled if she knew how to use one well. She gives this look and just shakes her head. You know what it means. She's like, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to use this net right.
Okay. No worries.
Over to you, Giggle Scale.
I will sink my fangs into her with that viper bite,
That special bite.
that multi-attack.
Go for it.
Did it roll twice?
23 and 20.
Oh,
yeah, those hit.
Sweet. So 5 pierce runes and 5 pierce runes. Oh, min damage. Too bad.
Right. Minus 10. So wrap around her, just sink your fangs into her a couple times. I'm guessing you're not even going to try the poison because Yanti just going for the bites, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Cool beans. All right. You just got some attention. Ow. She's going to try and wriggle you away a little bit. Doesn't work. It's kind of the thing. You're in her space. And she's going to go for just trying to stab you in the head. She's just stabbing downward.
Works for me.
12, 7.
Not
I don't
it.
think those
She's
hit.
spooked.
Yeah, she's just like, get off of me. Over to the Sathara. You guys are changing the tide here a bit. She follows along the rail slightly, lashes out twice with that's not going to work. So twice with her scimitar yet again. 15, 10. The 15 hits. So yet again, the first slashing for 4. Just kind of cutting this lady on the thigh. And then it's back over to you, Giggle Scales. You're still coiled around her. What do?
So, let me know what you think about this. I'd be interested in like loosening my coils for a second and like falling to her knees and then recoiling around her knees and trying some type of like opposing strength check to like to swipe the leg, like, swipe her off her feet, knock her off balance. And if I can't, I'll yell, Sathara, give her a push. She's unstable.
Yeah, it's just a cool shove action. So go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Cool.
10.
And
Let's
that
see how
is
she
a
does. She rolled a 10 as well. I can't remember. Cool. I'm tired. Real quick. If they both tie... Player favor. I'm going to do player favor. It sounded cool anyways.
I'll be right back.
You tangled her up with your action economy. She's all shoved down, prone. Not grappled, but prone. Anything else you want to do?
I assume that was my action.
I think a shove can take place of one of your melee attacks. If you have multi-attack, you should be able to do another attack.
Then I'll keep biting her.
All right, go for it. With advantage technically because she's prone.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go with it, even if it's not right. We're going for it.
14.
That hits. Just go ahead and roll bite damage.
Cool. 6 pierce.
Cool beans.
I'm just biting the inside of her knee.
Oh,
going for the tendons.
It's going for pain. Got it. Pain and disabilities. So she's going to spend half of her movement standing up because ow. And then she is going to, let's see. Do you think she can do it? Yeah, she thinks she can do it. All right. She's going to do 1 slash at Sathara, 1 slash at you. Oops, I rolled that to me. That actually hits Sathara. Right, for 8. Ooh. She just slices Sathara's belly, cuts through her dress, and Sathara does that like one hand covering thing to try and reel back. Second slash coming at you. 12 does not hit.
Correct.
Sathara is very wounded and is struggling to talk. We can't let her win. Kill her. And goes with a couple just desperate swipes. The first one misses.
Save yourself.
Second one hits for 4.
She's too much of a fighter. She won't give up.
Yeah, she's going for it and is delirious. Giggle scale.
Cool. I don't really have a faster way to end this right now in my form, so
Let's go for the double bite.
I'm gonna try to. I don't know. I'll try for a shove. I'd like to try to pin her arm that she's attacking with her scimitar, if I can. If I can try that, as maybe one of my attacks, and then bite the hand with the other, aiming for the fingers, trying to like maim her ability to hold on to her weapon. What do you think?
Thinking about that. I know there's like a battle master thing that could let you, disarm because you're effectively just trying to get her to stop using that short sword, right? That's the idea.
Yeah.
Okay. How about this? First, let's see if you hit. Roll your 2 bites. The first.
Tell me what to do, J-Puff. Yeah. All right. Let's go. You said my 2 bites?
Yeah. 16 hits.
Both look like they hit.
19 hits. Now, you want to try and wrench her sword out. What I'm going to have happen is you can roll an athletics check to try and just pop that out of her hand. And if she beats you, she might get a bap with the hilt of her sword on you.
Okay, that's a 15.
Okay. She got a 10. I will allow her sword to fall down right next to her. And then you did 13. Dang. She is like profusely bleeding at this point with all of the holes you're putting in her.
Okay.
All right. It is over to her at this point. Yeah, she is realizing she can't win now, and is going to take the disengage and then move 30 feet. Not that's not very far. Just going this way, hoping that you'll go for Zathara. Zathara looks over at you desperately, and we can't let her leave. And she is going to cast Suggestion
That was going to be my next move as well.
on this woman and tell her to halt. Basically, like, go, yeah, just halt. What is it Wisdom save? Cool.
Yeah, wisdom sieving through. Ooh, nice.
She stops running. Equal scale.
I'm gonna hand Sathara one of my 4 health potions. Maybe even pour it into her mouth if she's like struggling. I'll just, it'll be my action. Actually, you know what? I can't. I'm gonna have to use my action to transform back into human form.
So a couple things.
And then,
one, oh yeah, I messed up Suggestion with another spell, but whatever. I meant to have her have command. Regardless, the other lady, she's not like technically hold person, like initiative's still going. Just want to clarify that.
okay.
She's basically just stopped from running for a little tiny bit, is what I was trying to get.
Okay. Gotcha. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
Given that initiative's still going and this lady is still trying to run, she's kind of maybe slowed for a round from running. That's what I was trying to get across. What do you want to do that way?
All right. I'm gonna stop this chick. You know what? Yeah. I'll
She's
do
very
that.
hurt. She's kind of stuck in her place right now. What's your strat here?
It's gonna attack her.
All right, going for the kill.
Yep.
Go for it.
23. The 7 piercing do
That
her in?
does it. Yeah, she is dead. Just a bite, right? Sweet spot in the jugular. Tear it out, and she finally bleeds out and dies.
Does she have the opportunity to make saving throws? Because I might consider bringing her back to life and interrogating her.
You can
But-
immediately try to sustain her if you really want to. I will say you didn't specify non-lethal, but you could try to bring her back. It will just be a little difficult. It's up to you. You tell me, what do you want to try and do?
I'd rather make sure that Sathara is good at first. Like, if she's standing, then, okay, she's not dead. But,
Yep.
I don't know. If I have to make a choice, I'd probably just go with Sathara first. But if I have time, I'd try to do both if we're out of initiative.
So,
But, like, I could literally toss her a HP potion and pour one down this chica's throat and, put a blade to her throat and cast suggestion on her to tell me everything she knows about her mission and her employer, or who sent her.
Cool. So you spend 1 turn shifting back to humanoid form, and coming over here to help Zathara first. Sounds like you're giving her one of your health potions, just so she can heal up a bit. Cool. Alrighty, so she heals up for 8.
Get your bow ready.
A lot of
I'm
that
gonna find out who our
wound
assassin is.
across her stomach heals up quite a bit, and she uses her foot, kicks her little short bow up to herself. You spend your next turn coming over to this lady here, and they are dying. What is your move? It's been 2 rounds.
Yeah. I'd probably cradle her in a restraining position. Like probably in a loose headlock, like a loose body lock.
Mm-hmm.
Some like floor work,
Mm-hmm.
some groundwork, and then put a health potion in her mouth. And if that takes effect, I'm gonna cast suggestion on her and see if it works. And if it doesn't, in her weakened state, I'll probably just kill her.
Okay. So you pour the health potion down her throat, and yeah, that is enough to bring her kind of coughing back to living. She's kind of conscious. That potion allowed her to roll a nat 20 on a last death save, so congrats on that.
Wow.
So she's not dead, but she was dead, kind of a thing.
Nice.
Like has happened to a couple other party members throughout this game. We've established this. It can happen. Health potions can resurrect you, whatever. She is not very strong at all. She's not even trying to fight right now. What do you do?
Cast suggestion. Wisdom saving throw. She probably has advantage on it because she's the auntie. I don't know.
And she rolled 2 6s. So, what is your suggest? She failed it last time, too.
Tell me everything you know about why you were sent here and who sent you.
Nice. Do you want that now, or do you want to pan and come back to that? I give it to you now.
I'd prefer it now if possible.
Let's do it. So she gives you a whole tale. The gist of it being, she's also a member of the royal harem. She was part of the basically half of it that really likes Camarith. She's a loyal devotee of Camarith, and she actually recognized you.
No shit.
Yes, she spotted you in the kitchen when you guys just went in there and followed you out here. She was up in the rafters, not the rafters, but the beer, by the beer and booze. You know what I mean? Up on the second story there. And knew who you were, knew that you should be in chains, from what she heard, and heard you guys talking out here about supporting the other side. Yeah, heresy, exactly. And decided to take her shot.
I knew I should have painted myself purple. It's more fun this way. Wow. All right. So was she acting alone?
She gives you kind of a cryptic response of, as I'm a member of Camarith's, brood and alliance, of course I don't act alone. I'm a representative of Camarith. That's kind of the angle she's taking.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I'm just going to look up at Sathara and be like, didn't you know I was so popular? And then I'll slit her throat.
Cool beans. Sathara was like, about to if you weren't, so she's pissed off. I know her.
New? Past tense?
No. Been here about as long as I have.
And how long is that?
At least 23 years. We come and go. We don't always stay in the city. And if she was as tight with the Chimera slavers as she suggested, it makes sense she might have been over to the jungle a few times. So, not the way I was hoping our night would go. And she, if you don't stop her, she's just going to kick her body off to the floor below.
I believe the kitchen folk carved these folk up.
Why don't we bring her to the kitchen then?
Dead bodies are a common occurrence in the arena grandstands without drawing too much attention. I would like to dispose of this body. I know it's definitely a mood killer for you, but I think the kitchen guys missed one. Let's put it that way.
You prefer subtlety than a open message and threat, then?
For now, I don't have an army at my back yet. And I just give her a kind of a coy look.
That's where you and I are different. And she gives you that smile, and she gives you the nod, and she'll, climb down, and I'm assuming you both climb down, and we'll grab the feet if you grab the arms, and you guys can Sway carry her all the way back to the kitchen. It's not that far away.
Sweet.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And while there, how do you sell this corpse to the kitchen staff, per se?
I'm just gonna say, well, you guys missed one up at the arena. Some guy quit on the job, and so I saw you cutting up the bodies earlier, and I kind of owe you guys for, I guess, the extra work with the toads. You see, they said that they were gonna send for one of the kitchen boys to come fetch the body, that they were busy. I'm like, I need to do these guys a solid, and here we are.
And you go up to Jimmy or the icebox guy or a random dude?
Do I know who had to catch the frogs?
Yeah, he's over here. He's
Okay,
over
then
on the
I
far
would go to
side.
that guy.
All
Because
right.
he's the guy that would be most appreciative of that and possibly have the best affinity with.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a deception just to see how smoothly you tell this tale. It's not a hard sell.
Okay. That's a 23.
He at first gives you oh yeah, sure. And then was like, oh, that's weird. That's weird. Okay, thank you so much. We'll be sure to note that they left one. Thanks. You didn't need to do that. Can we bring anything up for you? Are you heading back to your chambers? You look tired. Just noticing all the blood on you guys.
It was a wild night. I think really just probably some good clean water. I'm sure my friends are enjoying themselves upstairs, and I could use some drink that isn't alcohol or whatever that was I had yesterday.
Nice. Sounds good. And he just
Give me your
reaches
best
out,
spring water.
grabs the auntie by the ankle, and just kind of slings her over his shoulder and carries him over to the meat pile.
Anything good in her pockets? Or
Roll an investigate
got
real
it.
quick. See if she had anything cool. Ooh, dirty 20. That hand crossbow is pretty nice. It's not magic, but it's a nice hand crossbow with a nice little chain lanyard. Sell for quite a bit.
sweet?
Her short sword was also very nice. She's got some nice jewelry and things like that on her, and a coin purse. I'm assuming you take all that.
Yeah.
Okay. Just say
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
leave the jewelry for the guys at the kitchen and be like, look, I would just go and pawn this. Anyone want to make a couple extra silver, possibly a couple extra gold? You guys are good folk.
Yeah. They're just
Let's
jingle,
put it this
jingle.
way. Our pockets were empty before we found her. Right? Look at everybody.
Understood.
Carry
You had
on.
already stripped her down. And you
You're
get
good lads.
hand crossbow, her fine short sword, 20 gold, 7 silver, and you leave the jewelry and other baubles for them to sift through.
I'm
So
gonna
they
take
won't-
one more pot shot. And this is I've been trying to build some affinity for this question. Now, guys, before I call it a night, favorite teams and all, know any whispers about what we're going to see tomorrow? I sure would like to keep helping you guys out with a drink, and, well, I think I maybe made you guys a couple more coins richer in the last day.
Roll me persuasion with that one.
Nat 1. Wow.
Mm.
I don't even know. I set it up pretty well, but I guess maybe
it's
just something backfired.
It's a really good setup, actually. I think. God, what would that even be? The only
Probably
thing-
they're sworn to never interfere with the contest on their life or something.
yeah, maybe that's these trollkin in the kitchen. Let's go with that. They're just we really like you, Giggles, but thank you, but it's not worth joining her.
Yeah. I'll just give a little bow and kind of.
You can try
Oh, yeah.
elsewhere. They give you that kind of not here. We got a good thing going.
I understand. Have a good evening, folks. Sathara, what would you like? How would you like to spend the rest of your evening, knowing what you know now?
I would like to go to my quarters and hug my daughter and go to sleep.
I think you should do that.
I will pray that you live through the games tomorrow and that we can talk again.
Me too.
And this lady dead, going to be butchered. Sathara gives you a very weary slight bow. And
You sure you know what you're getting yourself into? And just kind of smile at her.
do you? And gives you the tiredest smile. And she wanders off to her quarters. And then I'm assuming you start making your way back up, or you have any other stops you want to do?
That's good. I'm good. I'll just go back up to everybody else.
Alrighty. Let's go back to the main chamber here. Thank you for your patience, folks. Okay. And we'll have a hypothetical giggle scale that is not actually real quite yet. So, last we left off, I think it was Snarla had pointed out, like, what the heck's up with that book. Over the course of these moments, Starshine and Diari, you did have those weird little encounters with PETA and Fuzzy Whiskers. In the meantime, though, how is it going? And we'll start off with Tumble Whiskers. TW is not in their chair. Awesome. We will start off with Starshine. What were you up to?
Probably just trying really badly to make small talk with these two because Starshine does not know how to like socialize or just do chit chat. So it's just
Incredible.
So, how long have you worked here? Were you born in Desolara?
Snarla mentions, I was out in the waste for my younger years, but I've been bopping around Desolara the last 5 or so.
And do you like it here?
It's safe compared to out there, that's for sure. And there's so much interesting things going on. So many foods. And she just starts rambling on about how amazing Desolara's hedonistic qualities are. Blah, blah, blah.
I think as soon as she says there's so many dangers out there, I immediately start commiserating with her and talking about all the horrible shit we ran into just trying to get to this city.
Yep. I was just like, right? That's why we never leave. That's horrible.
Why would you? It's you're literally in the middle of hell.
Oh. Well, now that you're in the tournament and in such fine quarters, you're gonna have a place in the city. As long as you survive.
Right, yes, there is, of course, that caveat.
So, I mean, what's your plan for tomorrow? Like, speaking of surviving. And she just kind of chuckles like, this is kind of awkward. Yep.
Well, I don't want to say too much. I don't know what I'm actually allowed to say or not. But I think surviving is pretty much the goal.
You know who you're fighting yet?
I believe we do. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say and to whom. So, but Giggle Scale should be back at some point, and you can fly him for whatever information you may like. He's kind of our de facto leader for the time being.
So, Tumble Whiskers, Starshine's been struggling with small talk with Snarla,
Oh no!
while
okay.
Draga's been chewing on a big wasteland lizard.
Nice.
And essentially, they talked about how awesome it is in Desolera compared to outside the city. And then Snarla's been like, so like, how you guys doing? And Starshine's like, we're just trying to survive, bud. And they're like, cool,
We're
how
just
you gonna
vibing.
survive? And then Starshine's like, you can ask Giggle Scales.
Oh, nice.
So TW, what are you up to during all this?
Oh, goodness. Probably hopefully liven in the mood a little bit. I'd just be wanting to know, like, where these folks come from. What do they enjoy? Like, is this like their main gig, their side gig? Just learn more about them. Get them talking instead of us talking.
Yeah. So, like Snarla explained to Starshine, they they were out in the wastes for most of their lives. They got lucky enough to get some gigs in the kitchen. Built about 5 years ago for Snarla, 3 years ago for Draga, Draga, and they try and take any job that's in the city, even if it's dangerous, because it's never as dangerous as outside. They yammer about that for a bit, really focusing like outside's terrible, the city's amazing. And then they kind of redirect back to you. So you're Tumble Whiskers. What about you? What do you do? We learned a lot from Giggle Skill's stories, but what are you going to do tomorrow?
Oh, well, if the arena's everything that it's supposed to be, probably a lot of killing. You're right about the wastes out there. They're real rough place to be. Got caught in one of those sand hoovers on the way to the city, and there was this big black snake that only had one eye. Well, the other eye seemed like it was gouged out. Wonder if there's a story behind that one. Just completely side tangents into, again, talking about outside the city and some of our little expeditions, some of the things we've seen.
Basically what they're talking about.
Yep.
Cool.
Because I know that information as to how we interact in the fight is very valuable details, and that's not something that we are passing out.
And what about that one? Bumbleberry has just finished her shark.
Well, Bumbleberry can speak for herself. Probably gonna be doing some killing as well. Never found one that likes shark quite as much as them. But then again, most folk don't like aberrations half as much as me, so I'm not one to talk.
Yeah, like Tumble Whisker said, lots of killing.
Though, bit of a darn shame. If I could. Oh, have either of you seen the fights before?
We caught last year's game. Well, some of it. We were working, but we get
Were
to
there
see
any-
some stuff.
Any occasions where the other side was spared? Brought out, not dead.
Last year, no. Though there was one round where we weren't sure if the Shield Maiden was going to survive. She definitely got the most cheers, but whether or not the clerics worked on her, we don't know. She was pretty much crowd favorite the entire time.
Why?
And they look at each other. Her flair, her attitude. Real for the people kind of thing.
Tell me more.
Well, you can tell by the way she fights, she grew up on the battlefield, right? And eating lizard and crocodile intensifies.
Yeah.
There's something about this strange honor she fights with. It's like she's honorable, but she's also deceptive. I don't know, she just kind of captured the audience. Very, I guess they say very human. There's a huge percentage of humans in this city. At least half the audience is. Maybe that's why it really was. Maybe it's just because she was human. Played to their feelings, desires.
Now, did either of you like her? You were part of the crowd. She was crowd favorite.
It was hard not to get swept up into the cheering.
Ah, so it wasn't just that she was human.
I'd have given her an edge. Most humans don't last long in there.
Fair enough there.
So, and Draga like finally gets herself out from under Silvadero. You guys bringing this thing in with you?
Oh, yeah. I'm real excited. I think it'll be a good bonding moment. Silver, like I'm gonna come over here and give a couple big pats on the back. We're newly acquainted, but thinking we'll have a good long life together. Well, that's the idea, right?
Good long life. Oh, cheers to that. And they both swig the rest of the gutbuster glass you gave them.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh.
I do need to sleep tonight, so I'm real moderate.
You need to rest. I don't know if you're gonna actually sleep, but
I need to rest. Exactly.
Awesome. So Diari in Starshine,
Yes.
it's now gotten to that point where you guys, I think it was Diari who got tagged first. You got your weird glimpse message from Fuzzy Whisker from the book realm. That has now passed. Any reaction out loud or anything you say to the party? No worries if not.
Not out loud. Nothing I'll say to the party, but definitely make note of it, as I was already writing about the book.
Mhm.
And I do make note of the weird illusionary feature
Cool.
of the riddle coming up in front of me.
And any interaction with these Draga or Snarla at present?
No.
Fine if not. Cool beans.
In fact, as long as that conversation has taken place, by this point, I'm probably trying to sleep.
Alrighty. So you can definitely do that. So you are having your rest now. Then it comes down to Starshine. You get pinged with your
Yeah, I think I yelled when
Yeah.
Beta
Yeah.
popped in my head.
Bumbleberry like turns and looks at you like, what is that?
Yeah, you get a look from me.
I just like hold up a hand and like I look like I'm like having a conversation with myself. Just good news. Fuzzy Whisker and his friend are alive for the time being, but they're trapped in a maze solving riddles.
Oh, I'm so glad that's not me. Terrible with riddles.
Trapped in a maze?
Well, they got sucked into a book, and the point is they're somewhere. They're okay for now, I guess. He's done this before, right?
Bumbleberry looks worriedly at both of you. Has he done this before? That's the look.
Well, he was a carpenter.
I thought he said he couldn't read.
Yeah. I tried to tell him that books were no good. He didn't listen. Some lessons you gotta learn on your own.
That seems like a bit of a raw generalization. Books have their uses.
I suppose. Is that one of them? Do books do that normally?
Some books. This I will admit this is unusual.
Oh, that's good.
So Draga's over here just like staring down at this book. Like, What?
So, when Starshine says it's unusual, Tumblewhisker just gets a real serious face. So, if you're saying something's unusual. Ooh.
So
Well-
if you just touch it, does it suck you in? What is this book?
I will go ahead and because I don't think they already communicated to us about when he cast Detect Magic, so I'll go ahead and cast Detect Magic myself
Mm-hmm.
and look at this book. And the book you said itself is not inherently magical, right?
No, there's just the emanations of tomfoolery from Veyron. But the book itself is quite a book, just a book.
Yeah. So my eyes glitter, especially bright for a minute, and then I just, no, I think the book itself is quite safe. I think this has more to do with the masks that they donned just before they were drawn into it.
Ah. She still doesn't touch it.
That's probably wise.
Ugh. So, you can see stuff with those shiny eyes. How did
That
you
is
learn
how
to do
eyes
that?
work.
But I couldn't see any. How did you tell it was magic? You do the magic casty stuff. Where did you learn all that?
Well, I was raised in an word that I can't. What am
Cloister.
I? Sure.
If that works.
Yeah.
Whatever you
I
want
was
to use.
observatory. I was
There you
raised
go.
in an observatory that served as a sort of academy of learning. So everyone who lived there was tasked with doing research almost all the time.
Oh, so you had to learn it. Like you were a slave and you had to learn how to do stuff at the observatory.
I could have left had I chosen to, I believe, but there was not really anything else for me. And also, I quite enjoyed the work.
Interesting. A free man. And yet, you ended up down here somehow. What brought you down to Desolera?
Oh, don't know that we have quite that much time.
Oh, I always wanted to see the arena myself. I heard stories about it growing up. I've always thought about what it would be like to fight in it. The kind of people that you'd see, but really, since we've taken on the name of Chainbreakers, we have a bit of a different approach now that we're here, I suppose. Fighting those that want to be fighting, trying to get those that don't want to be fighting out if we can. For the people sorts. Though, you probably shouldn't be saying that openly. The ones with a lot of power around here aren't usually for the people sorts themselves, are they?
Some of them are. Again, it just kind of depends on which people are their allies, if you know what I mean. She gives you a
fair
wry
enough.
smile. Oh. But yeah. I mean, what do you think's taking Giggleskill so long? Do you think we should go out and find them? Or do you think they'll be back soon?
Well, he left with a beautiful woman, but I don't want to speculate about what they may be occupying themselves with.
Nah, that couldn't be it. I've seen his stamina on the field of battle. I don't think he'd last that long.
Oh,
Just a few whips and then he needs to lie down for a little bit. He should be back soon. Let me get you another drink.
Thank you. If he's not back soon, Dragon and I might just head over to the Blood Pit. Have some fun watching some real fights.
What? Blood pit now?
Oh yeah, not
Oh,
too
dear.
far from the arena. Little side fighting, anything goes, challenges, matches. It's a real nice side betting thing.
Oh,
A lot of folk go there and settle their duels, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Any rules about when one goes down, somebody get their stuff, or how's that work?
It's usually just whatever the two agree on.
Oh, that's. If he does be taking a while, maybe you can show me around there.
Eddie is frantically sewing.
Yeah, Eddie.
Eddie met these folk like 5 hours ago and needs to make an outfit for all of you.
Ah,
Phenomenal.
Eddie's hands will be bloody probably by the time tomorrow happens. He might have like he probably soaks his fingers in vinegar just so he can sew harder.
God.
Anyway,
Healing word.
exactly. Haste and healing wording himself nonstop. Sorry, you asked a question. I think did I answer the question, Temple Whisker, that you were asking? My brain just.
I might go down to the blood pits, but I'm good right now in terms of this interaction.
Well, if you do go down, maybe we could all go down, have some fun.
That's what I was thinking.
All right. Well, let's see if Giggle Skill shows up. If not, let's head out. Giggle Skills, you can come in at any time at this point. If you want to show
I'm
up
just
now,
gonna like open the doors, just push them open, like head down, and just. Oh, they brought more shark.
there's just a little bit of skeleton left. Like,
Where's
Yeah.
my cat?
oh, is that? And there's just this little box.
Oh no!
Some person came in and just set a box like right inside the door. Forgot it, glossed over that.
Yo, Double Whisker. So just to the corner, just pew.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You can't do this to us. You have to tell us.
Yes, Starshine would. That box
Like,
would be.
Here's what
like-
happened. The cat hasn't meowed at all. It's just been frozen in its little crate.
Oh, baby.
And then
Okay, Giggle Scale, save it.
Giggle Scales, you came in, and yeah, there's a little tiny crate with like some holes in it.
Wait. Giggle Scale, are you covered in blood?
Yeah,
Most likely.
yeah.
You went to the blood pits without me?
Actually, oh my gosh, what a night I had! And I'm just gonna like, kind of try to put on my best face. Probably hide the arrow wounds.
Oh.
And I'm still probably bleeding. Gonna swoop up this cat, kind of cradle it like my own.
Take it out of the box.
Yeah, and that's probably when I'll see Snarla over here. I'm like, oh, Snarla, hey, and I'll find a seat next to her.
Cool.
Roll
a
and,
quick
I'll-
animal handling with advantage with the terrified cat.
All right.
Oh,
Little
Ouch.
kitties. Oh, he's got a 12.
that is good enough. The thing eventually kind of calms down. It seems exhausted, and hungry. But
Pass me some fish. I'm just gonna just kind of yell it out like, Kitty's
Yes.
upset.
Bumbleberry hands you a hunk of Nessie, and
I'm gonna nibble it to them. My little
When the-
tiger.
when the doors were open from actually, you said somebody came in to put the cat down before Giggle Skull even got back, right?
so imagine before Giggle Skills got back, somebody like heard all the commotion inside, didn't want to deal with it, cracked the door, just slid the crate in and closed it.
Okay. So
This-
like if that door even so much is moved, I think Deari is like up, as he's used to being summoned at any hour to carry out some sort of a duty or whatnot.
Mhm.
So he's probably back awake at this point, and just kind of watching from his bed at everyone speak, but not really engaging, except I would say after a little while, after Giggle Skull has gotten in, he'll just kind of speak up and, everyone, I don't mean to interject, but perhaps now would be a good time to get some sleep. Tomorrow could very well be our last day. And like he says that with like a look of depression, and then pops Aldine back out of the pocket dimension as he realized like tomorrow may be their last day. And he hasn't slept in a bed for like 9 months, so he's just gonna like let Aldine cuddle up on the mattress and whatnot.
Not to steal Rune's thunder, but Tumble Whisker, whatever your name is.
Aw.
You keep talking like that, and it might very well be your last day. Get over here. Sit on the couch. Hang out with us for just a little bit.
Very well, Master Giggle Skill. Mr. Giggle Skill.
Just,
Only if you want to. If you'd rather stay in
Only if you
bed,
want
you
to.
can stay in the bed. You don't have to do what we tell you. You're allowed to do whatever you
crap.
want.
Oh, he was given orders. Diari is currently walking towards the couch.
Good.
You-
Just
You have to be more careful about what you say to him.
So I'm gonna I recognize Snarla. I don't
Yep.
do I recognize Draga?
No,
I don't know the name, but
no, you, you don't.
Draga.
just gonna put a just kind of casual arm around Snarla, like, hey, hanging out. I grabbed the bottle on my way back in. I've got it at my side. I haven't done anything with it, but I've got it. Like, hey, Snarla, who's your friend?
Oh, that's Straga.
Oh, how long have you known her?
About 3 years
I'm
she joined the kitchen.
Real quiet. Hey, what's your name? I'm just gonna a little louder towards Draga.
Draga Skullsplitter, I heard your stories from afar in the kitchen. I didn't get to actually meet you. And she kind of excitedly comes over. So this is Giggle Scale. You have stories.
That's me. Yeah, Snarla says that you're friends. How long have you known her?
When I came in the kitchen about 3 years ago.
Nice. Oh man, I had such a crazy day. So first, and I look at I make like long eye contact with who's here? Starshine, and Rune specifically.
Timblewhisker.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Tumblewhisker. Met a friend from work actually, from back in the day.
Oh.
Yeah, it was crazy. They're like, "Oh, hey, I haven't seen you in forever, Giggle Scale." And then I got jumped. It was insane. Anyways, I survived. Unfortunately, my friend from work didn't. But all is well. I am here, and it didn't ruin my mood. So Thara went home. She wasn't feeling too well. She got a little spooked about it all, but alas.
Diari
Yeah.
currently walks over to Giggle Scale, and I
Yeah.
begin just casting mending on your clothing.
Nice.
As you're talking, just stitching up the messed up, where the arrows hit you and whatnot, slashes, stuff like that.
Hey,
Phenomenal.
have a date.
I had a date earlier. It went awful. Definitely didn't end up the way that I think that she wanted it to end up, but that's okay.
Oh. Have whatever this fruit is then.
I'll eat the
Hearing
fruit.
your conversations, I do not believe that she would be the woman for you.
She never was going to be, and that's all right.
You instantly, Giggle Scale, feel like you're just in a better mood suddenly by one tier on all stages for 10 minutes.
Nice. Excellent.
If anything was irritating you, it's whatever. If anything was at least a little nice, it's pretty nice now. And Snarla actually pipes up, "You were jumped. Please, detail. I gotta know the stories. You were jumped.
Ugh.
You're a contestant."
It was a blur, Obviously, I did all right. It was dark.
Roll a wisdom
maybe I
save
wasn't.
with advantage.
Yeah.
You have advantage because it's magique.
Uh-huh. Advantage. Whizzy. Whiz-wham. Whiz-wham. Oh, no, it's a 6.
6. That's really bad.
So, as soon as I feel something, I'm just going to start, thinking. In my brain, Skull Splitter sounds a lot like Skull Crusher. That's interesting. That's what's going in my mind after Draga introduced herself. Unless she didn't use her last name, and then I guess I won't think that.
She would have given both, yeah. Definitely would have. Let's see.
But I probably don't know what type of magic is affecting me.
Yeah, it's so obviously it's detect thoughts that's going on. I'm trying to remember exactly how this works. If you have, because you failed to save,
No, that's something different. I think it was posted earlier.
I think, yeah, it was. But I think if they fail to save, you can use an action to probe further.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
So
Or you can use an action to move it.
cool. So they are trying to probe further and just glean some details of the encounter with your old friend. They're going for just trying to get like an image of what you saw, try and identify their face, and they scrape that little bit of information out of your mind. And at that point, then you're like, okay, that's happening in my head. Because you notice that they're probing. Either way.
Hey, Tumble Whisker.
You notice some things probing, right?
Tumble Whisker.
Oh,
Do you mind getting the door?
sure. He just gets up
Are we heading to the blood pits then?
and
No, I've got some questions for my new friends.
oh, gotcha.
They shift a little uneasily and look at each other. What does the door have to do with that? We heading out?
Well, there's a couple ways that you can leave this room.
Immediately, Dayari stands up uncomfortably and goes, "I'll assist you, Master Tumblewhisker. Mr. Tumblewhisker."
Whoever's looking into my mind right
Walks
now
away.
probably can see the state of the person that tried to kill me. So you can go out the door that way. And I don't know who I'm talking to at this point. I just know that it's probably one of these two people that can see me.
Mhm.
Or perhaps I'll let you walk out in one piece. And I'm just gonna like start like pouring myself some type of like innocent beverage and just like sipping it and petting my cat.
My favorite type of beverage, the innocent kind.
Who wants to talk first? I've had a long day.
They both stare at each other like, what did you do? That's the look like. Who done it? Let me do here. And they both look confused and frustrated with each other. Not sure exactly what you want to know, but are happy to answer questions, Giggle Scale. We were hoping you could hang out and tell some stories, but it seems like tonight might not be a good night. We were just hoping to, learn more about you just in case, tomorrow.
I'm all about fun and stories, and I'm in a great mood right now, but someone just reached out and probed my mind. And they didn't even ask. And that concerns me. And to my knowledge, we're the only people in this room. And I don't think Eddie needs to probe my mind. I think he just needs to ask if he needs something from me. He's busy. He's too busy to probe my mind. So that leaves you two. Or this cat.
Oh, this cat.
He looks like he's a good boy.
They'll have detect magic on. Is the cat magic?
It is
How wild would that be?
It is a very normal tiger kitten. It's a very normal tiger kitten. It's a young tiger kitten.
Do we hear this conversation?
You
From
hear
the
all
door
of you
over here?
hear all of this. I think.
I'm just
Okay.
speaking out loud.
Yeah,
I'm just
everybody's hearing all of this. Bumbleberry's just like stands wide-eyed. Oh shit!
There's a chance that
Upon
someone
hearing
could be
this-
invisible.
Upon hearing this, I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts again,
Ooh.
Um,
All right.
and I'm gonna go into Draga here.
So Starshine, you were rocking Detect Magic. There, you're doing some Detect Thoughts. There's nothing like red flaggy about these two surface thoughts. If you wanted to try and probe deeper, you would have to do it the hard way.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
this time I'm gonna go deeper.
Who are you targeting?
I'm in Draga right now. What?
You're
That
going for
sounded terrible.
Draga.
Yeah.
Going for Draga. And what are you trying to probe into? Exactly.
What? like any kind of ill intent. Because I already kind of gathered that Snarla knows Giggle Scale.
Hmm.
So I think my suspicions are on Draga right now. But I'm
Okay.
trying to kind of probe into any ill intent.
So, okay. All right, and then they roll a wisdom save. And what's your DC?
16, I think. Let me double check that. Yes, 16.
Okay. 1 sec here. They fail. So you're trying to focus on like a sense of unease, a sense of ill intent, and the feeling you get is really just they're trying to gather information for someone.
Okay. And that's specifically from Draga, right?
Yep, that's who you probed. And then they like
Okay.
look around like someone was just in my mind. Who's peeking in people's minds?
Who indeed? I asked first.
I'm going to give it a minute and see how it plays out.
Anyone? Anything I should know? I'm just gonna address aloud, like,
At this point, Daria will walk forward. Mr. Giggleskill, it's come to my attention that perhaps these two are an informant of sorts for somebody. They seem to have the intent of gathering information on you.
not a crime, but not something that I can let pass. So, Draga, gathering this information for Chief Barrack, perhaps? Just watching her face as I say the name. Anything?
Roll a insight check.
$13.
Not that you can perceive.
Okay.
She rolled She rolled a 17 for straight face. So
Nice.
I'm still in her mind at this point, or no?
Ooh,
you
yeah,
can
did she
have
get
the
anything?
surface detect thoughts. If you want to try and probe again, you can. But generally with detect thoughts running, it's just kind of surfacey stuff unless you pick in, if that makes sense. You can probe if you want.
Yeah, well, it lasts for a minute. That's why I'm asking.
Sure. You want to go again? All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wisdom. They got a 15. What was your spell save again?
16.
16?
Ooh. Yeah, definitely Skull Crusher guy, dude. Is their boss.
Mhm.
She is definitely reporting to a Skull Crusher, Mr. Giggleskill.
Oh, that makes sense. Why didn't you just say so?
Does this hold relevance to you?
Does now. I'm just gonna look at Snarla. Just gonna raise my eyebrows, like, kind of give her a little, like, hey.
To be
Might
honest,
I ask who this Skull Crusher fella is?
I knew she worked with Skull Crusher. I didn't know she was coming in here to get info for him. She just does a shrug. That right, Draga? Draga just looks terrified now. Like,
And Draga, what are the consequences of failure in this task for you? What awaits you in the clutches of Skullcrusher?
depends on how badly I fail. And probably torture.
And define failure in this task.
I don't gather enough information.
Information for what?
The game's tomorrow.
And I assume our defeat is what predicates success on this information that you've gathered.
I hadn't thought that far.
Have you thought for a moment that we've known all along and that we've been feeding you misinformation from the very entrance into that kitchen? Have you considered that?
Not my job to consider things like that. I just gather it and bring it home. So,
Are you a slave to Skullcrusher?
close enough to one.
Close enough. Do you like the life that you have currently? Is this how you wanted to have things play out?
So far, it's better than I could have hoped for. Yes. Life in the wastes is hard.
It is. And are you under some type of geese or truth serum to state all that you know?
No, he has other ways.
Like what?
Usually torture,
Hmm.
not necessarily of one's body.
It's unfortunate. Torture of the mind?
Yes.
And does this come gratis upon any mission, or if the information isn't favorable?
Only failure.
I'm just going to look to the rest of the party. Well, what do you all think of that? Here, Draga, Skull Splitter. Her fate rests in our hands.
Perhaps she stays here until after the battle tomorrow.
Well, we're not the chain breakers for nothing, and it gives me some ideas. Maybe not the most clever ones, but we'll be seeing. What do you make of this, Starshine?
Well, I did invite them to stay as friends and guests. I suppose it would be rude to kill them now.
Do you perhaps know, Lady Draga, the position to which the dwarves were put in? Is there any hope in their savior through these games?
They're the last of a clan. And I know that Skullcrusher loves making dwarves suffer prolongedly. I think he even hopes they'll win.
Do you believe he would let them live if we were to spare them?
He does not throw assets away which he can use,
Oh,
unless it pleases him.
now that we can be working with. I've been thinking of a bit of a scheme we might be able to do to get them dwarves out of there if the stars align, right? I'm not gonna be throwing any of our lives away on behalf of some dwarves I don't be knowing. But if we can bring them down without killing them, I have some words. I'm not good at mincing me words. But if we could pose ourselves as maybe some sort of interested party in picking up these dwarves, now that they don't have value in the games, they lost, right? Maybe we could buy them off under the idea that we plan on putting them in a mine. We've got some things that could back up that claim, and it might get them out of a much worse situation. I need some help selling it.
Snarl
It
is
could
like,
perhaps work. I hope there's no retaliation from Skull
How much-
Speakers.
Yes, exactly, Dari. How much gold would it take for you to cut and run and never run into Skullcrusher again in this city? It's a big city.
I don't know where I would go. I would probably need to buy in with another house. We would need to find someone who doesn't mind the ire of Skullcrusher. who's already an enemy and is more powerful than he is. Someone who doesn't deal with him.
I know some powerful groups. And it could be arranged.
Could I stay in the city?
If that is your wish.
It is.
Do you want to be free from the yoke that is Ferric Skullcrusher?
They're thinking really hard on this one. Only if freedom is better than what I already have. Just kind of tells you straight-faced.
Draga, I may not be able to let you leave that room alive. I have killed for much less. And perhaps the rest of the people that I'm with may try to stop me, but I am here to win this tournament. And I would very much like to do it in a way that leaves my conscience as clear as possible.
So, what would you like to do?
We have friends in high places. You can't be put anywhere tonight. But a deal could be made, predicated on you not giving Chief information or giving him falsified information.
Perhaps she could stay here under guise of being missing.
When are you due?
Before the match. Ideally an hour before.
Hey, let me see your ears. I won't hurt you. I would like to look closely at you. Do you have any special piercings? Any earrings?
She actually has none.
I say, I go down to the kitchen that I know quite well, and I find myself a pair of orc ears that look a lot like yours, Draga. I put them on one of these nice platters with a special note that says, "Send a better one next time." And I have it delivered to your boss. And then you are dead, going forward with a shot at a new life. I look at the party. Any opposed?
I think that's quite clever, actually.
Oh, that's so much better than what I was thinking.
We make enemies that way.
Getting
Are we not
excited
worried
about...
of his retaliation?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Oh, we're planning on making enemies with bigger fish than Skullcrusher.
Then as you wish.
No, okay, no, hold on. That's
Silverail's getting a bit too excited with all the tension going on, and with the
nice.
focus on Draga's ears is starting to look at him like, can I bite those ears off? Is that what we're doing? Are we killing this thing? What are we doing?
Okay.
If I can't find ears,
Just, can I has?
Yeah, so we're gonna work on some recall here. Tumblewisker's gonna try and back in Silverail, and if not, then I'm gonna get some sort of distraction, either like a chunk of meat or some nice bone. And I'm gonna get their
Before you
riles
move, though,
out.
Tumblewhisker, because you're just picking up on this, there's a thud on the door.
Thud. Oh,
I shall
gotcha.
check it. Allow me. Mr. Tumblewhisker.
All right, Derry. How do
Sure.
you check the door? You just open it? How do you normally...
Yeah, I'll open it just wide enough for me to look through and see who's there.
Perfect. Roll a dex save.
Incredible.
Ta-da, ta-da.
Ooh.
That is a 15.
Nice.
All right, let me see here. Oof. All right, you stop one of them, but one of them nat 20'd.
Whoa.
It's a frog.
Yeah, I knew it. Frog Mafia.
2 frogs are outside the door. One of them slipped in. The other one is stuck outside, thudding against the door. And this thing is jumping around in here, trying.
Good idea. I can use that. Silver Ale, help me catch this froggy. It's getting away.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's perfect redirect.
All right. Roll animal handling real quick.
Oh. 13.
All right.
Trying my darndest.
You know, that's good enough at present. You say, "Come get this froggy," and you point at the froggy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Silver Ale like turns, takes a second, looks, and just jumps and is going to try and catch this thing.
Yay.
The way that they will. All right. Bite,
Creepy eyes and all.
claw, tail. Oh my gosh.
There we go, buddy. There we go, buddy.
So the first snap, total miss. Then they swipe. They just tear through these cushions.
Yeah.
And then the tail comes and just splats the frog. Okay. One frog is dead.
That's such a good one.
There's another one outside, just so you know.
Just let him in. Just open the door.
Perfect.
Before I open it,
Mm-hmm.
I'll like telepathically get in touch with Aldime and just kind of say like, "Ready for the food, boy," and then I'll open it.
Cool. The next one jumps in, and let's see which one's Dexier. Roll a Dex save with Aldime, and we'll come back to the conversation at hand in just a moment. Oh no, Silver Ale gets it. Just hops over.
Mhm.
Let's see if they can hit. Laugh if they can't. 23 is, yeah, they just bite it. It's gone. Just gets gobbled up.
Now that there's competition.
Yeah, it's mine. That's the vibe Silver Ale's going for.
Incredible.
Very soon we're going to switch back to what's going on with,
BCCs.
yes, Fuzzy Whisker, but
Fuzzy Whisker.
Draga.
I have a quick question for the GM.
Mm-hmm.
Like, during the switch to Fuzzy Whisker,
Mm-hmm.
can I just take Snarla, purposely Snarla, down to the kitchen with my bottle of scrum and look for some orc ears, hinting that there might be a reward if I can find ones that look very close to Draga's?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is everybody cool with that plan? Nobody, any qualms? Nope.
Do you want company?
Nope. If you,
I do have a question for you, Draga, before you would go.
or Snarla, you mean, right? The Trollkin. The plan is Draga's stuck here, and Giggle Scale wanted to go down with Snarla, the Trollkin.
Oh, okay. I gotta mix
and
up.
look for
Sorry.
some orc ears that hopefully will look like them.
Gotcha.
But did you have a question still for either of them?
Not for Snarla, no. So I'd wait until they leave to ask.
Tumble Whiskey offer to go with.
Yeah.
Little Scale. Do you want company?
I'm cool. I just
Um,
want to keep it light, not get suspicious.
No,
But
awesome.
yeah.
You got it then.
Well, I mean, you can come. Just that's the mood. But might be good in case I get hit by another assassin. So I'm cool.
Okay. I'm bringing Silver Ale.
Ooh,
Hear me? I'm gonna get some other wiggles out. Take them on walkies.
yeah, we can make it work. Whatever.
Okay. Tumble Whisker.
My
Silver
dog's
Ale.
ears perked up when you just said "Why?"
Yes. So does
That's
mine.
funny.
Scale, Snarla. You guys are going to kitchen. Okay. Let me gather all of you here. And then
I'm all
weird.
for some Mickey stuff.
Yes. Go to kitchen real quick. Oh man, this is gonna be hilarious. Okay. So let's get to what was going on with Fuzzy Whisker and PETA. So Veyron led you to this reimagining of this ancient city. He showed you the story of its rise and fall. You had to navigate through this weird mirror maze and riddle maze until you found this tiny arena. And once you got here, Veyron gave you another little bit of info and said, all right, now it's time to face the music. And go ahead and roll initiative when you're ready.
6.
Woo! Look out.
Can't roll tonight.
Dude, you and PETA lost to this spider. All right. So, this giant wolf spider just phases in front of you in the center of this arena. No real warning, just here it is. And immediately it just skitters over and lashes out at PETA. With a bite attack. A 5 ain't it. PETA's just like, nah, raises his boot. And it is Fuzzy Whisker's go.
Gonna break and make some range over here.
Okay.
Look, PETA!
And then, where is it? Fire bolts at this dude.
Fire away.
Spiders don't like fire. 13.
The AC's not on the thing, so let me see that hits. That is the AC to hit.
Hey!
18 fire damage.
That's
yeah,
absurd.
so you hit it and it just goes like, and just screeches and dead. It's dead. And roll me a d12.
No.
5.
All right. It's not what you think. That would have been cool, though. 5 o'clock. All right. And phasing right where that thing went down is this little, like, Nomi goblin-y dude with glowing spider eyes and shit in his stuff. Let me see if I can get a bigger picture for him. It doesn't really matter, because you're fighting him anyways. But he's got 4 arms, and he's just oozing like poison. He's got wicked daggers, very warped and spider-like. Anything else you can do on your turn? That happened as soon as that spider died.
20. I'm gonna go this way.
All right.
Yeah.
And your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, over to PETA. PETA just watched this thing get annihilated. He's like, nice! What is that? Oh gosh, where did PETA
Not
go?
nice.
Not a good
That's
about
what
it.
And he just whips out his hand crossbow like out of nowhere and goes for the blap. Let's see if he can do it. 17 hits. Right. Hits for 7 piercing. -7. And poison save. Come on. Just making sure you're not immune. You are not. Cool. Con. 4. They fail. So they are, and they failed by more than 5. So, yeah, they fall unconscious. But they're not dead. Boop. It's their go. Your go, Fuzzy Whisker.
He's unconscious.
He just got hit with some drow sleeping poison.
Can I close the distance?
Yeah,
And stick whack.
go for it with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Dude, he's on the ground.
16.
And that's an auto crit, so go ahead and roll one more d6, because he's unconscious. All
10
right,
damage.
10 dangles. Oh, so close.
Ooh.
The thing wakes up with that.
Bonus action. offhanded, just random punch at him.
No.
Dang it!
I like it.
I like the idea. You're like, I'm gonna get him. You're going for it. And Peter's gonna follow suit. He's gonna run over by your side, and he's gonna be cool, hopefully. The thing is prone right now. Short sword, 21 hits. This thing has 1 HP. He kills it. Cool. And as soon as that dies, roll a d12. 3.
3.
And roll me a d20.
4.
Right next to PETA. This is a little bigger of a weird, gnarly spider. It's got a kind of humanoid face. It's almost like if you combined the last two creatures together into one. It spawned right next to PETA, phasing in, and it is going to lash out with 3 short sword attacks. 1, 2, 3. 20 and a 22 hit PETA. Sinking in for 8 and 7 for a total of 15. Holy crap. PETA just gets wrecked real quick. He's not dead, but he's like, ah! And it's your turn, Fuzzy Whiskers.
Great. I'm going to. Where is it? It's not my one. I'm gonna strum my guitar, my little lute, and cast Healing Word on him.
Okay.
Or no, yeah, Healing Word. That's
bonus
what I want,
action
not
one?
Cure Wounds. Yeah, bonus action.
Roll the heals for me. 6.
8 healing for
8.
him.
Nice.
And then create distance again over here and Firebolt.
Fire away.
19
19
for 11
hits.
damage.
Whew, nice. So you blast the side of this thing, and you just hear that just chitinous burning of high temperature boily insides. Okay. It's PETA's turn. He is right in front of this thing, got stabbed, is debating on whether or not to take the disengage, and then you hit this thing super hard. He gives you a wink, and he's going for the attacks.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Going for... All right, let me check one thing here. Once return, makes a weapon attack. Nope, that's not going to help. Oh, cool. So PETA is going for 2 slashes, /15, /12. Neither of those hit. He takes a bonus action disengage and runs not towards you, but over towards these high rocks. Like he's just about to climb onto them. And it is this big critter's turn. You just shot this thing with a bolt of fire. He couldn't do anything to it. You are the target. So this nasty big spider monster thing comes just waddling over to you like its bulbous mass is too big for its tiny legs. And just with a flurry, just swishes their short swords, hoping to hit you. Let's see if any of them take. 19, 7, 10.
19 hits.
All right. You get slashed in the thigh for 7 pierceroonies.
Blech.
And it is your go, Fuzzy Whisker.
My go. Well, that wasn't very nice.
Out of caffeine.
I'm just gonna cast Glare at him.
All right, what does Glare do exactly?
He doesn't do anything for his turn if he fails. And that's a 17, not a 15.
Okay. And it's just a wisdom save? Okay.
Yerp.
19 on the
Damn.
wisdom. What is that on the That was 19 on the die. That was a straight.
Wow. Yeah, that is. I'm pretty sure I can't bonus action for this. Yeah, that isn't.
That it?
Well, shit.
All right. Over to PETA. PETA climbs up onto this big rock, and he is going to take a. Let's see when he makes. Cool. So he gets to fire with advantage on this first shot with his hand crossbow. 19, that does hit. And hits it for 4. With a bolt that just sinks into the side just deep enough. Going to make sure this boy isn't immune to any poison. They are not. So they're going to make a con save. DC 13. They also failed by 5 and fall unconscious. Wow. Dude. PETA with his drow poison hand crossbow is just wrecking it right now.
Let's go.
This
We
thing
love
falls
PETA.
unconscious for its turn. Perfect timing. Fuzzy Whiskers.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm
What
just
do?
gonna give him a good old big old whacking.
All right, roll with advantage.
24
All right,
for 10 damage.
roll another d6. He is unconscious.
Oh, that's-
It's an auto crit.
Bro, hold up. That's max damage so far. Come on, give me another 6. 14.
Nice. So you just crack into the carapace of this thing for 14 damage with your holy root, bloody tree club quarterstaff thing.
Holy root.
And this thing wakes up screeching just in time for PETA to fire another shot.
Get dunked on.
23.
Wow.
This thing gets hit for 9. Ooh.
Ooh, max.
Max dangles. This thing is dead.
Crushed him.
Roll a d6. Or d12, sorry.
Let
11 o'clock.
Ooh.
And roll me 2d20.
3 and 18.
All right.
Now we're talking.
This
Now
is a
we're
big
talking.
spider. A gnarly, spined, bladed carapace, huge spider phases in behind you. Actually, probably about right here. A little bit higher up. There we go.
You got this, J-Prof.
Yeah, you got
Give
it.
him the 1, 2,
And
3, 4, as many as it takes.
it's that thing's turn. So,
Uh-oh.
even Fuzzy Whiskers. It's even. This,
Big boy.
yes, this is a big one. Let me close these other. I got too many things open. One sec. Close. There we go.
Starting the tournament without us, man. Dang.
Telling you, we should have gone to the blood pits.
So,
Quick trip in and out.
this thing starts by firing a charged web at you from its backside. 22, I'm assuming, hits.
Yeah.
All right. So, you are restrained.
No.
You are completely restrained with webbing right now. What happens if I click this? Oh, it says it. Cool. On your turn, you can try and use an action to free yourself. This thing walks right over to you, all calmly, just
Ooh.
coming up to you like you're in its house. Your turn.
Can I? So I know I'm restrained.
Yes.
Can I shoot a firebolt at my feet, like down and like just kind of explode myself and this thing?
I'd have you fire at disadvantage, and it would be a DC 12 to hit. If you wanted
Cool.
to do that. There's also, if you do have any teleporty magic, remember that's a good way to get out of webbing.
I
The
do
fire or
not.
the webbing can also be attacked as well. Like you
Yeah.
could attack the webbing.
It'll
Or-
just be at
It's,
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
technically,
gotcha, yeah.
I probably should say no, right? But I'm just gonna let you do it because it sounds cool.
Restrained.
Our call an exterminator.
Yes.
Cool. Firebolt disadvantage.
So you roll damage.
What is
Oh, you already
that?
did. It's only 3. So you singe your boot for 3 damage. But you do not get the webbing at all. This thing
Well-
got your hands in a way where you couldn't actually get it the way you wanted to. Anything else you want to try and do, or can you do anything?
I'm just gonna say, well, you did good, Fuzzy Whiskers, and heal myself.
All right, you healing word yourself real quick.
Yep.
Alrighty,
For 7.
cool. It's Peter's turn. Peter's like, that is a massive spider. I don't think I've ever seen one that big outside of the arena. And he is going to... No, that's not even going to help. So, he's going to drop a glove of darkness on top of this thing. Boop.
God.
Which means I need a big old circle. Just give me 1 sec here.
Darkness.
Can't remember exactly, but that's roughly big enough. Boom. And after he does that, he's going to switch positions over to this other rock. And that will be... There we go. All right. The problem with it... Actually, never mind. That would have been a bad move. He would have known better. Actually, let me see if he knows better. He doesn't. He did that. This thing is going to bite you. It's going to try. 9 does not hit,
No,
but
it
it
does
has
not.
advantage.
But it
Yes,
would
it
be canceled
has-
out by the blindness, wouldn't it?
It's blind sight.
No.
It's blindsight.
I see.
That was what I was
This-
getting at. He did not
18
know.
hits.
18 hits is 10
This
feet
is
of
so
blind
much
sight.
worse.
So roll your
I mean,
con
that-
save.
Oh, I'm not yet.
If you have something with poisony stuff, great. But yeah,
I don't.
Go ahead and roll a DC 13 con save.
18. Let's go. That's great.
Whew. All right, you just take 24 damage.
Glad thing I healed myself. I'm at
Yeah.
5 hit points.
Whoa, that's pretty clutch.
So it sinks 2 enormous fangs into your stomach and just pumps you full of poison. Your body fends as much of it off as you can while you're restrained in its webbing. I'm assuming you probably scream or something.
I was
But
gonna go. Ah!
okay. Fuzzy Whiskers, it's your
Oh
go.
boy. I can use my action to break out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough, dude.
DC 12
What if I just-
strength.
And I can't levitate out of it to forcefully shoot myself upwards.
Nah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to... Can't do that. Yeah, I guess, Fuck, I'm fucked either way. Hey.
You want to try and break
I'm gonna
out, or-
go on a long shot here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast command on it and command it to retreat its full movement.
Yeah. This is probably rude, but
the
it's a
sea.
creature you can see.
Oh no.
I am gonna let it
let's see.
slide because I don't care right now.
It's probably touching you, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Its fangs are in his tummy. I'm
Yeah,
gonna let it slide this particular time. Wisdom save, correct? And you're telling it to
Yep, that's a 17.
to retreat. Okay. And then was there
Come on.
anything in there about? No, there's not. Okay. Wisdom 7.
Oh, whew.
So you command this thing to retreat. Okay. let
Hey,
me
that's
move-
an opportunity
movement.
attack.
Technically, I think. Can you do opportunity? Where's the restraint condition? I think you can
flee.
swing
The
with
target spends its turn moving away from you by the farthest possible means.
Same.
That's all.
You can technically do a. I'm gonna let you do
It's
a
disadvantaged.
disadvantage swipe
Yep.
on this thing if you'd like. It's like super disadvantage, and now I can't even move the
15?
darkness. Does 15 hit? It actually just hits.
9 damage then.
Cool. So you crack this thing in one of its legs, and it lets out a little like sound. And that is your go. Cool. It's Peta's go. He drops his darkness because the thing has left.
Thank you.
And okay, Peta. Yep. He is going to do one fire with their hand crossbow because that's the best move he's got with advantage given his little thing that he's got. Whew. 23 does hit, not that nat 1. All right, and then this thing needs to make another con save.
Poison the poisoner.
11. So it does fail, but it does not go unconscious. It is poisoned, though. Cool. And it takes a grand total of 5 pierceroni damage. So he chinks into the side of this thing, does some damage, gets some poison in its system, and then moves closer to you. All right. Poisoned critter is now mad and is going to charge PETA. I forgot to roll to recharge. Doesn't have it.
I should drop my globe of darkness on him now.
Dang.
I got you, buddy. Just ruin his life. So this thing's coming in. It's a little wobbly now with the poison flowing through its system. It goes for a bite attack with disadvantage. 13 does not quite hit.
Oof.
Ooh.
And it's just kind of like woozily stepping. Fuzzy Whiskers, you're alive.
I'm gonna bust out of this. So strength, athletics, acrobatics.
Athletics, particularly with the webbing, it's a sticky thing.
Okay. Not a. No.
7 ain't it. Or 5 ain't it, 7 ain't it. Sorry, bud. Any bonus action stuff
No,
you
all
got?
No. I am
Okay.
out of spell slots.
All right. So an enemy draws. Checking one more thing with PETA's weird stuff here. He thinks this thing is way too big to contend with and is going to risk an opportunity attack to come over to you. Go ahead and try and bite him. Natural 1. This thing goes and lunges and falls prone for just a moment. PETA is going to try and cut you free. Oops, 14 is good enough. You are cut free of the webbing. And then he's actually going to turn back around and go for a swap on this thing with his other short sword attack. While this thing is prone.
Peter.
Get
Get
him, Peter.
He hits it, and his sword just bounces off
No.
as this big spider stands up. And it's going to try and recharge again, but regardless, going for that bite. 8 misses. Fuzzy Whisker, your go.
Oh boy. So that's really great and all, but I'm just gonna go this way. And Veyron, I'd really appreciate a little bit of your help here. Maybe just like guide this firebolt a little bit just to make it a little bit better, because that really freaking hurts. And I'm just gonna cast firebolt on him.
Fire away.
15.
You hit
for
it on the
5
dot
damage.
for 5. Very low damage, but you hit it. And there's another singeing this shh as you burn a little bit of this thing. All right. So PETA is going to bonus action disengage, following suit. Going to move back about 30 and fire his
Nice.
pop shot at this thing, hoping that the poison will work this time. He has his advantage skirmisher ability. Fire 18 hits. Flap 4 piercing.
Ooh.
Does this big spider?
He's got
Con.
disadvantage on this, I think. Oh, no, never mind. It's not a... Never mind.
It fails by more than 5.
Let's go.
Dude. The power of drow sleeping poison.
It's nuts.
That thing's turns wasted. Fuzzy Whisker.
So let's think about this, PETA. You probably hit a lot better with your swords than I will with my stick. So I'm just gonna cast this firebolt when you go shank that thing, okay?
Got it.
Alright.
So
And
you're
I'll hold
holding your
firebolt
action.
until
Do you want to move
Yeah,
at all or
until-
no?
Should get some.
Yeah,
Get some
this way.
distance.
All right. Little GM hint. You wanna nudge yourself? All right. Cool beans. So go ahead and fire your firebolt. PETA is gonna look at you like you're an asshole, and then he's gonna run up with his short swords, and he's gonna swing on this thing.
22 for 6 more damage.
It's so big, I'm not going to impose disadvantage for it being prone.
Oh, I was waiting till after it. Oh, I guess it wouldn't stand up till its turn, so never mind, yeah.
So the first one, again, just bounces off. He's having trouble finding Wheat's box and its armor. The second one goes and gets a joint in between one of the knees of this thing, and he slashes in, excuse me, for 4 piercing and 4 poison. Whoa. That was not what I meant to do. One sec. Did the wrong typeys there. Can I control Z? No. Cool. That's fine. Let's just call it that. And then you wanted to fire. You hit it for 6. Another singe on this thing. And now the spider is awake. It uses its action or its movement to stand up and skitters a bit and is going to try and bite PETA. That's... Where did she go? Sorry. I had closed it. There we go. Bite. 14. Ooh. That just misses PETA.
Ooh. Run, PETA.
Fuzzy Whisk.
Oh, well. I'm just gonna make him fall down again, hopefully. And cast Telekinetic Trip.
All right, dex save DC is at 15. Or is it
17.
17. Okay.
I don't know why it hasn't updated.
Right. Dex 8. It falls prone.
Incredible.
Open fire.
Anything else, Fuzzy Whisker? Any movements or
No,
bonus
that's it.
actions?
I got you covered, mate.
Okay. PETA going in for the double slap again. Can he do it?
That 20 hit it.
14, 17, same problem. Hits it for
There we
13.
go.
There's some damage on the second sword swipe. He's just hacking wildly, hoping this thing dies at some point. It yet
He
again
is
stands up.
Proper rewarded.
It just skitters around and it's just really mad and it's going to try and bite PETA yet again. All right. This is going to be an interesting cycle. Boop-doo-doo. 17.
Cutting
No.
words. Cutting words.
Cutting words. Cast it.
Ooh.
Bard thing.
Where is it? There it is.
All right. So,
D8 minus from it. 2 minus, so 15.
Oh no.
that is
That's
his
still
AC.
his AC.
Yes.
Damn.
That still hits.
No.
But nice try.
Oh, that's right.
So,
No.
11, regardless, he's going unconscious. But let's see if the poison takes him. Give me one
Take
sec
it
for
up
this
to the
con
spiders,
save. 15. All right. So he succeeds the con save. He's unconscious from the damage, but he is not in the 1 hour of being totally screwed. So Pete is down at present.
Okay.
Fuzzy Whisk.
I'm gonna. Oh. Well, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. You are
Menacing,
invisible.
skittering noises.
Any
And
movements or
then
anything?
go that way.
Okay. Peter's rolling a death save. Big Spider's turn. It's going to roll a perception check. Where did you go? It's going to wander over towards where you were. Here go.
Sprinting this way. And then firebolt advantage, correct?
Yeah, you're firing from unseen. I'll give you that.
Great. Oh, so close. 27 for only.
Sorry.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, dude, that's rough.
I'm rolling 2d10 here.
The first half of the game has been catching up with you. You know, all those 21 damage firebolts.
Yeah, they
from
were
that.
nutty.
So you hit this thing. Anything else? Your invisibility is dropped.
Yeah, no, I'm very close to death, so I'm just gonna keep on trying.
Alrighty. PETA rolling another death save. And Big Spider, it sees you now. Does it get its webbing back? No, it still does not.
Thank God.
Alright, how far are you? Whoa. It's gonna sprint over to you.
BotA sprint or full
Just
dash?
just a dash.
Okay.
Your go. Yep. This big thing's about to get you. What do?
So he rolls at disadvantage.
He is poisoned.
Yeah, I'm going to strum my loot, cast Bark Skin on myself to make my AC 16,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take the opportunity attack. No, he's gonna close the distance on me, anyways.
You can take the dodge action, but it won't do anything because they're already swinging.
Yeah,
at
because he's just gonna
disadvantage.
be back on top of me.
Could just chill. Or you could, I don't think there's much you want to do there. Or you could move over there and take the opportunity, but try and get to a better position. But you either stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the opportunity just to make distance to. I mean,
Commit to bid.
no, I'm just gonna roll Fireball at disadvantage or Firebolt at disadvantage.
Okay, fire away.
Double 20.
13.
13 ain't it. It just kind of like bumbles out of the way. Your firebolt goes firing astray. It's way too in your face right now.
Yeah.
PETA. All right. Big, giant spider thing. Does it get a web? Never. I'm going to stop rolling. It's going to try and bite you. 12
Nope.
does not hit. Your go.
I gotta close that distance, so I'm going to take the opportunity attack.
What are you trying to do?
I need to get over to PETA to heal him. I'm trying to do that. I only got a touch heal, I guess. Or because I never knew this, does the loot, it has Cure Wounds. Is that still a touch with the loot?
I think the cure wound spells is a touch spell, right?
It is. That's why I was
Yeah.
curious if, there's anything extra with the fact that it's the loot.
If I recall, I had it just be pretty vanilla on the spells. Is there any special wording on the actual item about that? If not, then we'll have it just be the normal healing.
Probably. I don't think so. No, it just says any things about the thing. So all
Okay.
good.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Yes, breezy. I was just All right, then I just need to. I'm gonna cast. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the opportunity attack and
Dash over
get
to
over
PETA.
here. Yeah,
Do you want to
dash over to
do
PETA.
a full dash?
Full dash. Yeah.
All right, this thing's gonna try and get ya. See if it does. 11 ain't it?
Nope.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's see here. Big Spuida's turn. They are going to sprint over to you yet again, looming over both of you. Your turn.
Cure wounds on PETA. Stabilize him.
Do the healing.
6.
PETA is at
He's
6 HP.
And then no.
Gonna move or
Alright.
stay?
I want to impose myself between them.
Okay, so you try and get
And,
up in this thing's face.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up in its face, and I'm just gonna yell out just to get its attention specifically on me. I will not let you harm my friends, even if this is just a test.
All right. PETA is conscious. They stand up with half of their movement. They take disengage as a bonus action. They move 15 feet back. They load their hand crossbow in a daze and fire at this thing. See if they can hit. Poison doesn't mean range attacks get advantage, right?
Correct.
Yeah, right. Yeah, nothing gets advantage on the attacks. 13. So he bounces off of this thing with his shot. You have its
No.
attention. It's coming for you, big guy. Can it get ya? Big spider coming down. 14.
That's
Good
my
thing
AC.
you have that spell rocking. You're 16.
No, don't.
Oh, you dropped
I
it?
had to not do it because I saved it for the cure wounds from the loot.
Oh, I didn't know you only had the
Yep.
one. Okay, so that
Yep.
hits you. You are gonna be you're dead. Down. Or at least you're down. Let's roll that dangles. And roll the con save. DC 13.
That's a 15.
Yep. Didn't have disadvantage, so you got a 15. You are unconscious. You're down.
Okay.
It is now this thing's gonna walk over to them. And let me roll your death save. Okay, and PETA. Interestingly, PETA can walk over to you and try to help you. But can he?
It's great.
Camaraderie. Right. Medicine is a wisdom. Nat 20.
Oh my God, he's
Jew.
back.
Nat 20 medicine Jew. He just, you know what? He had a health potion. Whatever. That's fine. We will do that. You are at 6 HP. You're conscious.
Grand.
And he bonus action disengage and moves 15 feet away. Or no, actually, he moved a little bit. Yeah, 15 feet's fine. Big thing. It's going after PETA. PETA's the thing moving around. This thing is confused. Why won't you just stay down?
Why won't you die?
It just trips again and just crashes into the rocks.
I'd like to think it injects itself with venom. Like
It
bites,
takes,
it hits a stone, gets a
it hurts
venom
itself.
spike.
It takes 6 dangles from crashing into the stone. FW.
Stupid spider.
I'm going to walk up
Surprised
to
you
this
guys are
thing,
alive. This is ridiculous.
hold my hands on both hands, and bring it down on top, and I'm going to crack this thing
Right.
over its head.
Melee
Give it the
attack
boot.
with advantage. See what happens.
24 for 5
hits.
damage.
All right, 5 magic
Minimum.
dangles. Cool. Anything else?
Is this a Fey or a giant?
No. This is. I mean, it's giant sized, but no. All right.
No, that's it.
All right. PETA hits with the second sword. He can only hit with one. I don't know why. But he sinks that in, stabbing near the thing's neck for 11 dangles. All right. Big Spider's turn. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's going after you, Fuzzy Whiskers.
Great.
Half movement, standing up, lashing out.
I like to think there's blood dripping from my head, and I'm copying Rune. I want to make that very, very obvious that I am like sitting here with my stick in one hand and my other hand down. I am screaming at this thing's face
All
in a
right.
rage.
So this thing like tries to get at you, and it's just like, he's got a stick, and it's your go.
I'm gonna do a 360 turnaround blap. Actually, no, I'm not. You know what? I'm going to maybe hit him with some thunder damage. I'll take the disadvantage on my last once a day spell.
All right.
Of chromatic orb for some thunder damage on him.
All right, so point blank. Ooh,
23 for 11 thunder damage.
Nice. So you smash this thing with this cacophony of boom, rocking and shaking its whole body. It is.
And then, because flavor, as I'm standing back with my stick, I'm going to be like super Dexy, trying to mimic that of Shaska's snake defense thing that he does.
Cool. Trying to be all wiggly. Dig it.
Yeah.
Dig it. All right. Over to PETA, going with the double stab attempt. Woo! I talked shit on PETA.
Go, PETA.
Should have called him out earlier. He hits with 2 19s, coming in with the flourish, and just double overhand stab into this thing. He's feeling it. And, 15 dangage. Dude, this thing's dead. He goes for the double overhead and takes it out. Roll a d12.
The last thing I want to do then with it dying is I want to take a step back and I want to hold my stick above my head like Belanos would and bring it down and launch a firebolt off the end of it like he does with his radiant blast.
Cool. You can have your flourish. Go for it.
Intense.
Take it. It's a natural one.
That's fine, because this thing is going to spawn in. Roll a d12 and 2d20.
I'm pretty sure that thing had like 150 HP.
12 and 9.
All right. So you do all that, and the natural one actually makes sense. You don't notice this thing phasing in, and you're still focused on the big thing in front of you. It's directly behind you. And this is that's silly art, but it's supposed to be a drow priestess. Oh wait, no, it's not. This is a drow warrior. This is right. It's a drow male warrior who just stealthily phases in right behind you like a whisper. You fire your firebolt, and this drow warrior fires his hand crossbow into your back, hopefully hitting you if he does this cool thing. Just checking. He would not have advantage, but a 21 hits.
Yep.
8
and
piercing
I'm down.
Takes you down. Okay. It was a drow male that took you down. And now it's over to PETA. In a panic, PETA like dashes to the side and tries to pop off his own shot. 7 goes wide. This dude comes up and is going to engage in melee with PETA. All right. 15, 23. Those both hit.
Yeah.
A slash across the gut, and he lops PETA's head off. And then he walks over to you and stabs you through the heart.
Yay, did we win?
So, you feel the pain in your fuzzy unconsciousness as you're kind of floating through memories. You know, the whole life flashing before your eyes. Again, this is not the first time you've been in this situation. But instead of your friends coming and saving you, instead of PETA picking you up with a health potion yet again, you just feel cold steel burning through your chest as you let out your last gasp. And whoop. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I should have hid those tokens. Ignore me. All of these things you've been fighting fade away. And you and PETA, groggily and bloodily, phase in to this scene of the city yet again. Veyron just kind of sitting, dangling his feet off of the edge of this cliffside. These spectral echoes of former drow warriors walking behind you, not paying you any heed. And Veyron gestures over to you both with his hand. Hurt, didn't it?
Just a little bit.
Roll a con save.
You have suffered 7 levels of exhaustion.
Dang. Yeah, dude, you're tanking it. You literally have like all of the damage right now. Like there's a hole in your chest and everything. You're feeling all the pain, but you're just tanking it, which is hilarious.
Wait.
You're
So
in your dead body. PETA's
where's
right here
Peter's
too.
head?
PETA has placed his head on top of his body.
What a chance.
No joke. He's placed his
You
head on
lost
top
your
of
head.
Yeah.
Bit disrespectful.
At least I was up longer than you.
Oh. A burn.
Thanks to who's healing?
Well, I healed you too.
Fair enough.
Brother.
So what now? And Veyron just kind of wistfully looking out at this glorious city. You know, I really miss this city. I really do. And stands up, brushes himself off. It's time that we got through with your training. If you're still interested, that is.
Sounds about right for me.
Follow these drow. And he starts walking in tandem with all these echoes. PETA looks at you like a, okay. And holding his head, stands up. Going to Fuzzy Whisk.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. And with that, he leads you to a pretty cool place, which we will come back to. I want to quickly check in with you in the lounge. I also know we're getting a little late as far as people go. I want to do a check-in with folks. But you guys were headed to the kitchen. Starshine and Diari, is there anything particular you guys want to be doing? / are you just trying to get some rest at this point?
I'm actually going to use telepathy and get into Draga's head and ask, can you communicate with me in this way?
Let's see. They shake their head.
Okay. I'll approach and ask, there's someone that I'm curious their whereabouts. I believe I've seen them around the city, and I just want to make sure they're not in the control of Skullcrusher. Have you seen a tiefling girl? Purple, pretty eyes. Eyes like mine.
Gonna roll a history. Lots of tieflings around. I don't think I've seen that particular one. Not one with eyes like yours.
Good. Thank you.
They just give like a concerned nod. Bumbleberry pipes up. I can watch him, Starshine, if you want to get some rest. I won't let him get away. I've
That
eaten.
That's very kind of you, Bumbleberry. I think I will actually take you up on that offer.
She gives kind of an excited nod. And
Rest
comes and
so
just...
that your watch has ended.
She comes and just sits and like pats next to the cushion for Draga to sit as well. And Draga's like looking at this tiny, like 3-foot gnome.
I imagine the couch just.
And go ahead, Soshan.
As I'm getting up to leave the couch and like retire to one of the little alcove rooms, I look at Draga and I'm like, I know what you're thinking. If I were you, I sincerely wouldn't try it. And I'll just walk past her.
Diari, how do you feel about little Bumbleberry being on watch?
I would ask her as I walk by, Master Bumbleberry, do you need my aid? Or
No.
may I retire as well?
No, I'm feeling pretty good. I got to eat 3 whole sharks. Dates were alright. And, I think I got this.
Very well. If aid is needed, Aldheim will be out. Just call for him. He will make it there before I can.
Oh, okay. And, she just kind of like sits and she pats on it again. And, she's gonna give this orc just the craziest look. Let me see here. Okay. They don't have... Nope, they don't have proficiency in that. But still, 17's not bad intimidation from a tiny gnome. They rolled a 2 on the die. So yeah, they go ahead and they just sit on the couch.
And then Diari will go back into his little alcove back here.
Cool.
I'm going to leave Aldheim out. Let him just kind of stay curled up on the pillow or something.
Chilling and chilling. Cool beans. Man, there's so many... Okay. Let's do a check-in, because I'm getting very excited about all these things on the cusp. And my headache's actually going away, which is good for me. But this is usually about as much playtime as we call it. This would be our typical hard stop. We just shifted 1 hour earlier. I want to ask and be honest, how are people feeling? This is not a bad stopping point. I could wrap some stuff up in like 20 minutes, or we could do like another hour, but that would be a long session. How are folks feeling?
I'm
breezy.
Chuck, Alu, how you guys looking? You guys look tireder than everyone.
I am tired, but I'm not like in danger of falling asleep. I could go for a little bit longer for sure.
Alu?
I mean, I think the same on my end. I'm a little tired, but I'd like to keep going.
Okay. I feel like I'm just getting into the throw of it. I'm getting really excited. So let's keep going. And if at any point anybody feels like, oh, wait, we should stop, then let's stop, okay?
Gotcha.
Because normally we don't go longer than this. Alrighty.
I need to go get that coffee I just made, though.
That's a good idea. I could grab a little snack myself.
If you guys need to run and grab something, go for it. What you guys are heading down to the bottom. My question, Giggle Scale, would you like to start the kitchen escapade first, or would you like Starshine to start their thing first?
I'd like Starshine to just probably take over at this point.
All right.
I'm interested in their stuff.
Starshine, you feeling like taking over for a little bit?
Sure.
Now, I'm assuming that you still want to do what you messaged about and dive
Yeah.
into that section, that new wing in your head.
Yes.
So let me go find where that is on my sheets. There it is. Villainous Mind. That's what I called it. All right. Okay. So, Belanos, you go and you get yourself into your trance, trusting that little Bumbleberry has everything on lock. You go through your library. It seems like this kind of dark emanation is echoing from familiar pathways down towards the back of the library, that new wing that you didn't build but you visited. And as you walk out onto the plateau, approaching that familiar altar and that kind of plank over the abyss, it's immediately apparent that instead of a nice starry night that you remember being there last time, all of the stars are kind of moving in extreme speeds, almost all of them red or blue, coming closer or farther away. And there's this just wavering, wobbling aura at the edge of the plank.
Can I tell if the change that's come over this place, if this is related to the new presence in my head, or is this something that's happening independent of that?
Yeah, it feels familiar. It feels like when you first set foot in Desolera. It feels like when you stepped into that temple of Nobanan.
Okay.
This is the packet loss communication right here.
Great. Yes. So I will going to approach where I so bravely and stupidly stepped out to before.
Okay.
And look out into this maelstrom. I'm going to take a moment to just steel myself and remind myself this is my mind palace. I'm in charge here, ultimately, even if I don't necessarily believe that. That's what I'm going to tell myself.
Yeah.
I'm going to look out into the void, and I guess I'm going to say... what am I going to say? I guess I'll say... I guess I'll just ask, are you the one who tried to reach out to me at Nobanian's temple?
Roll me a religion and an arcana. Let's do that.
Religion's a 10. Arcana is 18.
Nice. So, are you the one who reached out to me? And speaking to this kind of wavering mass. One sec here. There we go. Let me have them do a roll. Okay. And that's the same kind of communication that you recall, like in the nebulous space around you, these kind of wavering, shimmering patterns of blue and red, distortions in the light. They're doing that same thing they did inside the Temple of Nobanan. These intricate patterns, these cosmic dances, trying to tell a story, trying to show you what's going on, shining those runes again, but it's not working. Then it tries something different. Shifting through, and real quick, roll me an insight.
$16 insight.
Nice. You're noticing the shimmering trying to take form, and during this, also roll me a perception check.
28 perception.
Okay, that's plenty high. So for the insight, for a split second, and I'm going to flash it for a split second, you see this horrible image on the screen of this nebulous monstrosity, but it's quickly replaced by a beautiful shrouded figure. And with that 28 perception, though this shrouded figure is quite close, almost as close as this shimmering pool, you can tell way farther out in the distance there are many more of these shrouded figures, these entities drifting through the space of your mind. Most of them quite distant, most of them paying you no heed. But they're out there. And then, as it takes this hooded shape, there's this kind of strange feeling, almost like someone put a shroud over your shoulders, over your head. Like you're being tucked in while standing, if that makes sense. And the voice, that similar voice from before, but this time echoing through the entire chamber, and not only this representation of your mind, but your literal mind inside of your mind, carrying a kind of mix of allure and frustration. A voice speaks out, Belenos, celestial child. Our connection is like a dance of shadows, veiled and elusive. I sense your desire for answers, yet the threads that bind us are woven into tapestry of cosmic chaos. What questions burn within you, my unwitting ally?
I don't suppose you'd be good enough to just give me a name or form of address?
And with that, there's the kind of beautiful golden and silver specks of starlight and galaxies and nebulaic dust that make up this form kind of roar and turmoil and spin into this pressure condensing. The figure gets smaller, more intense, as everything comes together in a flaming roar. Let's see. And they're remaining in this flaming shape for a bit. The echoes of our first meeting resonate still. The old temple, a stage for the play of celestial and abyssal forces. You seek clarity, Belenos, or are you drawn by the allure of secrets veiled in the cosmic shadows?
I reject the premise of the question. I simply want information. All of it. I seek to understand everything that this universe has to offer.
And the flaming roar subsides as the whole form shifts, this time into that familiar face, that perfectly sculpted, manly face that you were seeing in all the constellations inside of the temple. I understand. I will give you what I can, though I need your help. You asked who I am. I am Grants. Do you know of me?
Chuck does, but I can't remember if we established that Belenos does.
I think you learned a bit, right? You
Okay.
learned about the temple getting lost. You learned that there are some folks still following them. You guys even, I think, grabbed a Grant-style present for somebody, if I recall, like a
Yes.
cool arm wristband. So you have some above maybe the average layman's knowledge on Grants, but it's not like you've studied him. You know, he's a demon prince of pleasure and hedonism. And there's these rumors that he may or may not be locked away. And you're getting some info that probably he is. Or at least whatever this thing says it is, seems to be.
I know the name your followers have given you on my plane. I know some of what's been done to you, but I would know more.
I can tell you what I can. And if you can do what I need from you, I can tell you much more. But beware. Such truths, regardless of their source, often come veiled in darkness, incomplete, but a taste of true knowledge. I can tell you now, for this is what I need you to know. In the ancient hills to the north, with the shadows and whispers intertwined, lies the key to my liberation. Please, I beseech you, seek the statues that stand sentinel, and you may unravel the chains that bind me.
What does freeing you mean for the world at large? What benefit beyond my own satisfaction would that bring to us?
What do you want, Belanos? What would benefit you? I could say many things, but I know not enough about you to know what you want, besides knowledge. Perhaps you'd like to know more about your order. Perhaps you'd like to change things. Perhaps you'd like to know about the demons. Perhaps you'd like to fight them, or help them. Or maybe you just want to go home. Tell me.
I don't know. I don't know if I have a home to go back to any longer. I feel like what I want is immaterial compared to the danger that you pose as a demon prince. I respect the balance of forces in the cosmos, but something about setting a demon prince free feels wrong deep down inside.
It feels wrong to you, Belanos, child of celestial radiance. But do you not feel that pulsating energy, that dance of cosmic curiosity within you? Your order may speak of stars and celestial bodies as the power you worship, but I sense there's a current beneath the surface, a yearning, an unspoken desire for more. I could give this to you.
If all you're going to do is appeal to my ego, I can leave.
Then what is it you want? Please. He's like sounding desperate.
Get him, Belly. Shake him for everything he's got.
There must be a reason that you and I connected the way we did. I haven't been able to speak to someone like you in such a very long time.
Can you tell me what freeing you would entail? What we would have to do?
Yes. You must find the 3 statues that bind me. You must touch them, or find someone who will. Once all three have been touched, I will be free from my demonic prison, and I will seek vengeance upon those who imprisoned me.
And who was that?
First and foremost, another demon. Unfortunately, I cannot speak his name until I am freed. But you can connect the clues, and I assume if you do pursue this path, you'll discover all you need to during your journey. They are a demon of great influence, demon of great power. All I wish is for freedom and to spread my pleasure and hedonism across the world.
I'm not opposed to hedonism on principle. The statues that bind you, do you know where they're located in my world?
He's like, you can actually see the eyes of the celestial representation blinking in concentration. I can smell trees, pine, It's cool and warm. Where trees are tall, where mountains are, but not so high that they are iced. Statues are scattered. Too
And
far
what
apart.
happens? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
And what happens to me or whatever other unwilling participant touches those statues?
I can promise you pleasure. I can promise you power. I would touch whoever touches me for a time. And once I am released, I will be gone. I will be carried with whoever touches me, my statues, until they are all 3 pieces of me freed. And I will go to the abyss and wreak havoc.
I'll think about it, and then I would like to try to just close this down, like, immediately, like, shut down the Mind Palace and vacate the area.
All right.
Classic.
So you're trying to shut him down. Go ahead and roll a... I think. So let's do something intelligence-based and something charisma-based.
Gosh, are you sure you don't want wisdom?
On this particular one.
Okay. So, just straight checks or a skill?
Pick a skill that you want. Something
Okay.
intelligence-based, and something charisma-based.
Arcana, 15, and... Boy. Big 9 charisma.
All
Big
right.
9 vibes.
That's actually enough. He
Thank God.
definitely wants to keep speaking to you and like trying to be like, "Come on, bro," and you shut him down. Again, this kind of wavering glimpse of the demon behind the face, and then it goes back to this kind of warblingness. And then you're just getting out of here, right? You're like, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
back.
I'm trying to like just collapse the whole Mind Palace structure, like, and just go back to regular meditating.
Okay. The structure doesn't crush or collapse, but you do muffle whatever's trying to come through. There is a brief... There's a brief pulse of red as whatever it is trying to get back through, and then it goes back to calm. How you expect it.
I think Belanos like actually leans on that like altar next to him, like actually leans against it. It's like, oh my god, that was really stupid.
There's
Okay.
a meme for that.
And there's that same just expected humming of space, the void, and you can scurry yourself back up to your more comfortable library.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, I do. I return to the more familiar territory, and I'm just gonna finish my meditation, hopefully peacefully.
Get out of there. All right. Cool. And then to the kitchen. All right. Giggle Scale, Tumble Whisker, Stala, and Silver Ale. Make your way into the kitchen. Tumble Whisker, how are you managing bringing Silver Ale down the 10-minute walk to the kitchen?
Huh?
They are trying to nip at everyone. This is the problem.
That's fine.
Yeah. You just let them go for it.
Not too much. Basically, the main goal is we don't stop moving, right?
Come
like,
on,
we're not-
come on.
Yeah, exactly. We're not really giving too many opportunities to sidetrack. Once we get in the kitchen, like maybe I just took some like little chunks of food with me, something to keep it like
Mhm.
going. It's got a long neck, so I can kind of try and lead it a little bit.
Okay.
Once I get to the kitchen, the goal would be trying to figure out like what does this thing like to eat, right? Does it have any favorites? What's it drawn to? Trying to
Mhm.
learn a little bit more about my new buddy.
Cool. And then anything you
As
guys want
few
to talk
casualties.
with Snarla about? Anything giggle scale you want to do on the way here or once you first get here?
Just mentioned Snarla. I'm sorry if I upset you or scared you earlier. I knew something was going on, and well, I was hoping it wasn't you, and it wasn't.
Oh, no worries. No worries. I'm just sad that the night didn't go differently.
Well, perhaps we can make it up to you. There's always tomorrow, right?
Yeah, what are you guys doing before the match? Maybe we can meet up and do something then.
Oh, I've been wanting to check out those blood pits.
Points at Tumble Whiskers like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blood pits.
Sorry.
Now, when they're talking about before the match, are they talking about the morning?
Yeah. They're talking about like day of.
The morning of the blood pits, that seems a bit of a stretch.
Oh, right.
Are you that passionate about going?
Yeah, just raspberries.
Oh,
Maybe if we make it through the match. Oh, what if we went tonight? Just a quick in out, just a little dipper toes.
I'm bleeding.
Oh, that's your blood. Yeah, of course it's your blood. All right, we'll take it easy tonight.
Can I vibe check? Does she just want more more drink or
Tumble Whisker or who?
no? The chica. I can't remember. her name.
Snarla?
Yeah, Snarla.
Oh, sure. I mean, how are you vibe checking? Just kind of like looking at her. What's her body language? You're gonna probe them with some questions, or what's the
I'll
approach? Here?
ask her. I might need to get some more of that drink I had with you all earlier. I'm low. Might be a day or two before I get more. Would you still be interested in doing something together?
There's plenty of drugs in this city. We can get plenty. No worries. But yes, it would be fun. Your stories were quite entertaining. It's not too often you find a open Yanti.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like that. I get that a lot. Usually a little bit more fear.
Yeah. And they do kind of look at you a little warily, like, but you were so nice, and you did get kind of scary in the room there.
You know, it'd be a real shame if I had to put you both, take you both
Right.
down to the kitchen.
Stop the party. Turn the lights on.
But least I can do for bringing some trouble into your room, I'll help you find these orc ears, and hopefully we can see each other tomorrow.
And it'll be all water down the creek, right?
Exactly. And she just kind of starts trying to lead you back towards the humanoid section of this pits of food. Now,
Cool.
Tumble Whisker,
That's
about
yeah.
50 feet away down the hall, when you approach the kitchen, like Silver Ale's nose starts going wild. Just,
Yeah.
they're smelling things. What's your approach now? Because they're just trying to gallop their way to the kitchen. You have command of the creature. You just have to command the
I'm
creature.
going to ride them.
Roll an animal handling check.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Incredible.
There was a question mark on the end of it. Fort! Oh, dang it!
So what they think you're doing is playing. So
Okay.
you try to climb on their back, and then they try to slap you across the face with their tail. 23 hit.
Yeah! Yeah, 23 hits!
You just get smashed in the chest for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh! We'll work on it!
And they're like
Oh.
like skittering now, like around you on all of the like kind of porcelain chitinous, not chitinous, what's it, keratin, whatever. The floor out here is carved tooth. They're sliding around trying to scratch their claws into it.
Nice.
But at least you have them distracted for a bit. As you guys
Perfect.
get into the kitchen, and now you're in the kitchen. Gigglescale and Snarla, they're heading back towards the pile of humanoids. What's your approach with Silverale here? They're momentarily distracted. What's your goal here with them?
What looks low stakes, easily accessible, with the lowest opportunity that somebody's gonna get jumped? Like, what's an open area that they could probably like get into stuff without it being a catastrophe? Like, I see just like some buckets of fish. Like, that's pretty nondescript. So, like,
Yeah, I mean, there's just food everywhere in here. So, and the paths are usually wide enough where they can bring huge carts or carry huge loads through and big creatures. So, like,
Nice.
you can run around in here. You'll likely annoy people and bump into poor Trollkin trying to manage the kitchen. But, you know, it becomes a problem when it's a
Gotcha.
problem. I'm just trying to get
All
at, like, what's the... Describe to me what you and Silverdale are trying to do in here. And we'll go from there.
yeah. So I guess I'd try and build a little bit of rapport with my new critter in the sense that I'm gonna let it take point, but I'm gonna keep him by my side.
Okay, so you're basically, you let them off leash and you're trying to keep up with them.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your movement speed again?
35.
So's theirs. So
Yes.
it's just a matter of how focused are you. And I'm gonna have you roll a wisdom save because you're also in a kitchen filled with delicious food.
No.
Go for it.
3.
All right. Roll me 2d10.
Oh no. Happily. That is going to be a 17 GM.
Yep, you're on him for 17 minutes, and that's when you lose him. Let's see how far Gigglescale and Snarla get in that time.
Perfect.
So you find your way over. There's, all sorts of humanoid bodies. You're trying to find a female orc with no piercings, similar looking skin tone and ears. May or may not happen, but let's try it. First, let's just roll. Let's do a nature investigation combo. And you can do it at advantage. Snarla is helping you with both. I'm gonna set the DC. I'm trying to think here. What's in between those two? Let's just do DC 15. See if you can find ears. Oh, there's a lot of rolls I just described. Gigglescale. Got it?
I'm sorry, I spaced out there. Can you
I noticed.
repeat that?
No worries.
I'm like, oh my god.
Investigation at advantage. Nature at advantage. You have help from Snarla, who is trying to help you
find the ears.
find these orc ears in this pile of bodies. It's a DC 15. It's basically, are there ears here at this point?
Investigation is a 9, and it was investigation and nature, right?
Yeah, nature with advantage.
It's a 16
Okay.
with nature and a 9 with investigation.
So 17 minutes of digging go by. You don't find ears that are confidently good enough. You could try to slip some obviously not hurt ears but not pierced ears past, but it's a little different. It's also how closely would Skullcrusher notice the ears? It's a good question. But it's at this time that Silverale jumps to the second story.
What?
just climbs up the rafters and goes up there. Rune, what was the food that distracted you?
Oh, I guess I could just try and describe something like truly awful.
Yeah,
Right.
go for it.
Yeah, like it's probably the equivalent of some sort of like crustacean cuttlefish that got turned inside out in some capacity. Like there's tentacles where there shouldn't be. It's just covered in a thick layer of like viscous mucus. It's just not good.
You found a big, huge barrel. Like, these are normal barrels. The one you found is like 10 feet across, 4 foot high. It's a big, like, vat style barrel. And it's of all of these just crazy looking fish. It's essentially the nighttime fish that come up from the Twilight Zone at night that fishermen catch with their nets. So there's a lot of squid. There's a lot of just Twilight fish right here.
That's awesome.
That's
very distracting.
So you're in there like, oh, probably talking to Silverale, who's no longer
Who's not
next to
there.
you,
Correct.
about the
Yeah.
awesome fish you found.
Yes.
Giggle Scale, Snarla, you have a choice. You can keep digging for ears in this pile, one more shot, or you can alert Tumble Whisker about Silverale / deal with Silverale yourselves.
Sorry, I'm gonna keep looking for ears. That ain't
Awesome.
my pet.
One more,
fine.
one more double roll, and we'll see if you're getting to the last of the pile. You're like literally digging to like these spiders are getting a little ripe.
Investigation,
Ooh.
nature.
That is
Ooh,
it.
darn.
That's 15, isn't it? Or am I wrong?
I don't know.
Is
what
that one
plus
off?
is.
17,
I got a 17
plus
and a
13
13.
divided by 2. What is that? That's 15,
Oh,
right?
oh yeah, it's 15. Yeah, I
You
must have
find-
missed that we were adding them.
You find passable ears. Passable ears have been found.
All right. So let me find need a barrel of vinegar. I'm gonna try to get some of the stench off. Some vinegar in this kitchen.
Gonna get these ears nice. Gonna get them ready for
Yeah.
eBay. Get them eBay ready. All right.
Oh no.
Good. Yeah, Snarla, and you grab a trollkin's attention. One of them's like, "What? Where you? Okay,
Don't ask.
here." And there's a barrel of vinegar and just a ladle next to it. And there you go. You wash your orc ears. They're vinegary now and a little more preserved and a little more leathery than they were before.
Yeah, rinse them off a little bit
Cool.
with some Wawa. Now we just need a little bit of your friend's blood, and the deal will be set.
Not sure I can call him my friend anymore.
Well, you know how it is.
And they like give you a little pat on the back, like almost reassuring themselves, if that makes sense. Like,
Nice.
yeah, we probably have to kill my friend, aren't we? Well, shall we head back?
Yeah.
All right. And Snarla and Giggle Scale head back. Unless you want to wait up for Tumble Whiskers, it's your call.
I kind of want to let Tumble Whisker take care of this pet.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You guys head back to the room. Tumble Whiskers, roll me a d4.
Happily. It's gonna be a 4.
4 minutes go
Ooh.
by. Silverale is free in here. You're shoving crazy fish in your face. You're very, very focused on these fish. Silverale, what do you do? Roll me 2d10.
Absolutely. The first one is I'm just gonna roll both 1 and a 4.
Okay. Let me. Dang, I need to find that table real quick.
Yeah.
There it is. 1 and a 4. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. So Silverale's just running around up top eating different birds and other things that are in cages. Like just tearing the cages apart, eating what's inside.
You have readily accessible food. You
They scamper on down, and there is there's a cage, and it's got like some of the live bigger creatures in it. There's a bear. There's a cage with a big bear in it, And Silverale is trying to tear the cage open and is getting in a tussle with one of the Trollkin about this cage. And that's when you hear Silverale let out a horrific shrieking roar of anger and fury. And they are going to fire a poison breath attack at the bear and the guard.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, they rolled a
That is the
1, a
lowest
1, a 1, a
66 I've
1,
ever
a
seen.
2.
Maybe they weren't doing it. They're just like, hey, give it to me. But they did it with poison breath. And, all right.
He nips them with poison breath.
Yeah. All right. Give me a sec here. Cool. Couple con saves. And oh yeah, the bear takes the full damage. The Trollkin like tanks it and just gets a stick and starts like thwacking at Silverale and shouting like, "Who let this thing in here? I'm gonna kill it!"
No, you don't.
Now you have your
Silverale,
attention.
leave. Okay.
What do you say?
Silverale, leave him.
Roll a performance with advantage.
Absolutely.
Just gonna wrap up the shenanigans, and we're actually gonna pass back to
Perfect.
to,
We are gonna.
Fuzzy
I am gonna
Whisker.
ask for the bear though. 14.
That's good enough. They don't
Hey,
want
so-
to listen, but they do, and they're like looking at you like, "Are you gonna take care of this then?" Because
Yeah.
I was taking care of this, but if you're gonna take care of it, then fine.
Yeah, Tumble Whisker's gonna take care of it.
Okay. So you walk over, and there's this cage like dripping with icky poison goo like through the bars. This bear in the back just like, "Argh!" Like, why are you doing this? And the guard's like, "This isn't for you. This is food for people." Like,
Perfect. Oi! She's with me.
then please keep them with you.
Right. She's got a good nose on her. I was just in the mood for bear actually. Well, we'll be taking this one.
They blink so hard. Fine. And they throw their hands up. They just unlock the cage and walk away.
All right.
Now you have an
Nice.
angry, damaged bear. Give me 1 sec.
Hey, so our contract didn't say anything about bear interactions while we're out about, right?
Nope.
Good.
There is a cornered bear in a cage. They just unlocked it. What's your approach here? What are you gonna do? You hear that? Cage is
yeah.
open. What's your plan?
Problem? Silverale, I need to know how you hunt. Bring it down together. Lowest thing.
Alright.
Like, yeah, let's see how it goes.
Let's do a horrible, quick bear
We don't
battle
need
in
to.
its cage. I feel bad for
We
this
don't-
bear. This is terrible.
we don't need to get into this jam. The bear's screwed.
Bear's gonna kill you. It's gonna be great. Now let me
I don't know if it can.
It's gonna get an attack off. Let's see if it gets any damage in before you guys kill it. I assume it'll live
Sure.
1 round. Ooh, 24.
I'll take the claws.
All right.
I'll
You
take
take-
that hit.
8 slashing.
Yeah.
Just roll a
Try and
couple
give an opening.
attacks real
Sure.
quick just to see. And we'll make it quick.
Absolutely. Roll with advantage.
And go ahead and attack.
Sure. Gets roll with advantage.
No.
Huh?
And roll damage.
Clog.
That's enough.
I was.
1
okay.
round. 1 round of
rolled-
suffering. That's all I wanted to make sure.
I rolled only once on damage.
You kill this bear, and Silverale picks it up by the neck very proudly and starts carrying it.
That's a good Silverale. You did me so proud. We need to bring it home now. Bring it with Silverale. Are you strong enough? Do you need help?
Let's see if they're strong enough. All right.
That's a good girl.
Where is that?
Dog is looking at me so jelly. She's like, "Who are you talking about?"
The bear does get caught around the corner of the cage, and you probably should help it. Roll an athletics.
Yeah, absolutely. 25.
All right. Yep. And you two carry it. Silverale's like kind of prancing their way back, following you at this point as you both carry this toy. All right.
Perfect. Nikki, you're not home yet, so we'll finish it quickly.
My next question, real quick, with Giggle Scale and Snarla. Was there anything else you wanted from Snarla? Were you trying to take them back up to your room, or are you parting ways with them, Giggle Scale?
She can hang with us if she wants, but I think like in character, we're probably going to be settling down.
Yeah.
She'll probably
I
just
imagine.
like walk to the room, like make sure everything's okay enough, and then just be like, "All right, see ya."
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We will bring the
Tell her
bear
to come by, maybe in like 2 days, hang out.
after the come back on championship day. Is that what you said? Or
Dang.
Come back in 2 days.
in
Is that
2 days?
championship day?
Yeah, tomorrow is the first rounds. The next day is the championship rounds.
That's
Oh, okay.
intense.
Yeah,
Yep.
sure, whatever.
Good stuff.
All right. Come on. Let me grab the flag. We're almost done here. So, Fuzzy Whisker. Veyron leads you into some dark tunnels. And there's some kind of small talk and reassuring and, asks you how it went and how you guys are doing. And as you're traveling, your bodies kind of shift back to more of what they were before. Eventually, though, it ends up PETA just kind of like isn't there, and it's you and Veyron for a moment, just in some darkness in a small cave. And he gives you a kind of reassuring look. This is your last chance, Fizzy Whiskers. He's giggling at the name. If we step through this corridor, you're going to go through some painful changes. Are you sure you want to do this?
It is just a little pain. A little pain for purpose. Drive.
All right. We'll do it then. I'm going to take your grace and give you strength. God, I can't even do an accent. I'm so tired. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to take your grace and give you strength. And the condition is you must swear an oath.
Fine by me.
I think I figured out exactly what to do with you. You're going to be my paladin. Repeat after me.
Oh, okay.
Kindle the light through your acts of mercy and kindness and forgiveness. Kindle the light of hopes of the world, beating back despair.
That was a lot, GM. Oh, thank.
Yep. Gotta say it.
Kindle the light through your acts of mercy, kindness, and forgiveness. Kindle the light of hope in the world, beating back there.
Shelter the light. Where there was good, beauty, and love, and laughter in this world, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Where life flourishes, stand against the forces that would render it barren.
Shelter the light where there is good, beauty, love, and laughter in the world. Stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Where life flourishes, stand against the forces that would render it barren.
Preserve your own light. Delight in songs of laughter. In beauty and art. If you would allow the light to die in your own heart, you can't preserve it in the world.
Preserve your own light. Delight in song and laughter, in beauty and art. If you allow the light to die in your own heart, you can't preserve it in the world.
Be the light. Be a glorious beacon for all who live in despair. Let the light of your joy and courage shine forth in all your deeds.
Be the light. Be a glorious beacon for all those who live in despair. Let the light of your joy and courage shine forth in all your deeds.
And he puts his hands on your shoulder. This is going to be fun. You and me are going to do some great things. There's war afoot, and I'm glad to have you on my side.
I'm glad to be here.
And he just puts his arm around your shoulder. I know though he's talk about us drow being underdark creatures and all this darkness and stuff, but you know the drow actually used to reside on the surface before all this, and he like gestures to the city. I aim to take our place back up top. Be on top, if you know what I mean.
On top of the on top of the on top.
As us drow should be. Now let's go and do the painful part. And he leads you through the door.
Yeah.
All right. So, the lounge. I'm going to gather everything. We're going to close this up. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Give me a bear. Bear. Snarla Thornhide. Dipskeed eventually. And...
Special guest appearance, Veyron.
Woo!
Ooh, forbidden.
Forbidden Veyron. Let's see, one more. Oh. There we go. Put this over here, put this over here. All right. So, Giggle Scale, Tumble Whisker, you guys make it back. Giggle Scale, you're first. You say, see you to Snarla. You see Darga is being tended to by Bumbleberry. Starshine and Diari resting. Eddie
Nice.
doing their best to sew as fast as possible. Tumble Whiskers, you pass by Snarla on the way back. They gave you a polite nod. And give Sir Valerial a wide berth as you guys drag this. Oops. He doesn't disappear. Trying to move him
Just
to the
goes
front.
under the couch.
No. Back. I was trying to put him on front because he's fine. There we go. So you guys drag this dead bear in. Maybe put it on the pile of turtle Nessie.
Sure.
And shortly after that, this book's pages start flipping and swirling, and out comes two drow male, right as you guys are settling into the room. Like some 80s or 90s swirling magic mystic.
Yeah.
And a very familiar looking PETA comes out, but looking edgier and more ripped than he was before.
Legend.
And there is a different looking drow here now.
Who the fuck is
Weird.
that?
Who dat?
Why
Giggle
are you so
Scale,
chiseled?
Giggle Scale, Tumble Whisker, and Bumbleberry can roll me perception checks. Because they are conscious.
Yes. It's gonna be a 12 out of 12.
Alright. How about Giggle Scale?
It's gonna be a 7. Who is this guy?
Yeah, really. Who this?
Bumbleberry pipes up. Oh gosh, I need to give you your other names. Hold on. That's right. I almost forgot, dude. It's late. I'm sorry. Boop. And she pipes up with... Come on. Fuzzy Whisker?
Hi, my friends.
Oh god.
Been quite a long time.
What?
She's just rubbing her temples like, what happened?
So, to give a description, Fuzzy Whisker, his hair is about elbows length, mid back. Yoked is like shit. He big now.
Oh,
his eye glistening with yellow and gold, and he looks what we agree on, Gats, 10 years?
Why don't you just roll me 2d10? We'll say that many years. Only
Oh, I
3.
don't like that.
You want to
3
be 30
years.
years later? You want to be 30
30
years?
years.
Sure.
And 30 years older.
Why not?
What did you do?
I
I've
really
been
gotta
training
ask Starshine how books worked.
with
No idea.
Veron and Pida. I'm a different man than what you originally knew me as.
Peter
Yeah.
slaps you on the shoulder. Yeah, he trips a lot now.
Yeah. Not as dexterous anymore, but needless to say, I've been waiting for this arena fight for quite a long time.
Oh, too long, me friend. But if you're Fuzzy Whisker, get over here and prove it to me.
And in your hand as you came through, Fuzzy Whisker, you exited. Oh, that didn't work, did it? There we go. There's a mask in your hand that you didn't have while you're going through all of your training. And it's a black half masked masquerade, though there's a white diamond that goes around your left eye where the parasite exists within you. PETA has one pretty similar. It's just basic and black with no white on it.
Put that on. Go over and give Tumble Whisker a more back-breaking hug than I've given him in the past.
Oh, easy there. Oh, big gosh. Yep, still bleeding.
I'm not phased. Whatever. If this is Nikos, so everybody has a purple phase. It'll go away.
At least it's not fuchsia.
They clap on the back. Well, you better have stories to tell.
Oh, got
You know,
quite
I've
a
been
few.
about painting myself purple too.
Why?
I remember that. That was so long ago. Bumbleberry. Give Bumbleberry a good squeeze.
Why?
Roll athletics. You said it's a good squeeze, yeah?
Do it.
Good squeeze.
Impressed upon them. You see, this is what you should have saved your inspiration for. The real important roles.
She doesn't squeeze you too hard, just an 11.
Mm,
Just 5 more than you squeeze her. And
very important role.
you look very tired. I think PETA already fell asleep. PETA is snoring. He just laid down on this couch like, yes, I am done.
Not much time to rest in the realm of Veron.
Well, I guess I can just keep watching Draga here. You've missed a bit, but I think we've missed more.
I've been kept up with a lot of the happenings, but not anything that's really happened since I left. I mean, but I was kept my memory pretty sharp of what was happening before.
Good. That's good.
That one there works for Skullcrusher, the representative of the dwarves were to be fighting in the arenas. They came here to learn more about us under contract, and we're offering them an opportunity to break their chains. Chainbreakers.
Aye,
That's what they do.
as they should be given.
So I've got these orc ears, best we could find, cleaned them up a little bit. And Draga, if you're ready to accept that fate, that is not death, all I just need is some of your blood, some of your hair, so I can neatly arrange these on a platter and write a nice little letter.
I don't think I have much of a choice. So, why not? And she just rips out some of her hair. Because why
Nice.
not? And bites her finger. And where do you need the blood? On the hair?
On the hair, on the ears.
Just squeezes her finger, and I probably have it on like a platter at this point, or whatever you're going to present
Yeah.
their little box, whatever Giggle Scale
Yeah.
wants his little present to be for
What's the
Skull
box?
Crusher.
Yeah. And I'd do my part to like make it look realistic as much as possible.
Cool. Alrighty. And she just sits down and like just gives up. Like just melts into the couch. Like
Hey, you should probably stay here until the first game. We'll hear back from our contacts by then, and we'll have some leads on where we can send you. I can think of 3 different places where you might fit in.
I hope you're right about this. Otherwise I'm
too.
dead either way.
At least
And
this way you have a shot at life.
she just, without saying anything, like squinting, nodding, like, yep,
Yep.
I guess I'm gonna try to sleep then. Can I just sleep here?
Sure, eat a date.
Oh yeah, have a date. Fuzzy
What's
Whisker.
with the dates?
I'll toss you a date. Have a date.
They make you happy.
Oh, this
Be
is
happy.
splendid. Oh, you're too kind to me. Thank you.
Oh, it's good to have you back. Bring it in.
Tubba Whisker, there,
Get another.
or sorry, Fuzzy Whisker, there's a horrible sight going on near you.
Yeah, it's I thought I had more time until you came back from your book adventure.
Oh,
Silverale
You
is
should-
just eating this bear.
oh,
Yeah.
that's okay.
It's like minus 25 affinity to Fuzzy Whisker right now.
No, because I just ate a date, so it's neutral to me.
True.
Yeah.
True. You're like, I should be really sad. This date.
Is this
I'm
a
feeling-
bear cub or a bear?
This
This
is
is
a
a-
full-on grizzly bear that was
this
in
is
a
a
cage.
grizzly
Oh.
bear.
I don't give a shit about the Cubs.
Yes, dude.
That's why I
It's-
asked.
It's the bears. It's the bears that
Ugh.
he cares about.
There's the cares. Yeah.
All right.
Give Shaska a handshake, and then yeah.
GM, please remove the X from the Nessie.
I
Does,
was laughing at it.
Does Eddie want to hear my costume idea? Because I did come up with one.
Ooh,
think
I got
it's
a
pretty
costume idea
wild.
too.
Or do we? Is it too late for costume ideas?
You can tell him now and/or next session. Up to you guys. We should wrap it up soon here, though, because now we're at our actual hard stop time, and I'm slurring my words and can't read. So,
Let's do it.
I'll do my next session because
if you want to spat it out
Ooh.
now, go for it. Eddie's just over there sewing, so.
It's wild, Eddie. So
Mm,
here's what I've come up with. Write this down. I'm gonna go fast.
I will remember.
So I'm going for maximum impact here. We're talking first off, to talk about my bonds. I want on the human side of my face blue war paint stripes to match Rune, because Rune's like my battle sister. Black stage makeup going down my human eye, streaking down to show that I mourn for the slavery of my people, and I'll keep up here. I'm going to be wearing a sleeveless vest with a different theme on each side, preferably leather, fur-lined, just for effect. And on the Yanti half of the vest, on the front, it's going to be instruments of torture and pain. And on the human half side of the vest, cosmetic chain breaker devices. Yes. On the back of the vest, I want a pair of large yellow snake eyes, but one of them is going to be lenticular. So if you look at it the right way, it looks like a human eye. And on my Yanti arm, again, this is a sleeveless vest, chains spiral wrapped all the way around the arm. But on my human arm, I want a wild body paint tattoo sleeve panorama and a cool traditional, like, Arizuma style of, like, a green and bronze dragon fighting, spiraling up my human arm, and a great regal Bahinki. It's like an abyssal cat that is, like, half seal, ruling subjects. And on the panorama, I want an ominous tentacled creature with skulls wrapped in its tentacles and a set of glowing eyes in the backdrop. And down my arm, I want a wild boar charging at the end of my fist and the feather of the feathered tiger that we freed in the first section. I want that as a sleeve on my other arm. I think that'll do.
You'll need to sit still for 3 hours tomorrow.
I can do that.
I can do that.
And he pipes up, "Are you sure you want chains on your arm? I've seen they get tangled and end drastically."
What about like cosmetic chains? Like if they break, even better.
Ooh, that's a good
Purely
one.
cosmetic chains.
Symbolism.
I can speak with my connection at the harem. They have plenty. Do you want them any kind of metal?
The royal harem, by chance?
That's the one.
Oh, just, find, what's her face and, tell her it's a favor for Giggle Scale. I'm sure that'll be okay.
Satara?
What's her face? Who's what's her
Yeah.
face? I don't know what what's her
Satara.
face. I'm assuming you're
Sure
talking
you
about Zathara.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zathara, yeah.
I have my own connects. I will get a better deal.
All right.
It's like, well, no, I want to save it for next time.
All
I
right.
don't want to stay up too late.
But yeah, the gist is like, yeah, I'll carnival paint your ass if you want to sit still for 3 hours. I will do that to you, for sure. You will get paint all over you. It'll be great. Anyone else?
down.
Modifications.
It's been a minute, but I had an idea.
Fine then.
I just wanted a loose-fitting robe cloak around me with, instead of sleeves themselves, like those long, like they're cut and they're wrapped around my arms. One half white, one side black, representing the light and the dark of the drow.
Oh, the drow just dark?
Oh, there's so much more history, my friend. Much more that you could learn.
Maybe you can teach me then.
That's it.
And, okay.
I used to do parkour, right?
Oh. Sorry, it was a video coming through, confused me. All right. It is late. It is our hard stop time. Is there any other last things? I'm going to resume after you guys have had a long rest.
Well,
Hey, Ron.
okay. Real quick then.
And what you can do is you can wake up and tell him, or you can tell him right before. Why don't you just tell me now? Just tell me now. Go for it,
Well,
Temple.
if Shaska's treating me like a battle sister, fine. I want robes, like nice comfy ones like Shaska has, but I want them obsidian black to start, right? And I like the half and half idea. That sounds pretty good. So maybe, I don't know, me right sides has some nice platinum silver flowing silks adorned all nicely. On the other side, like something spiny, real spiky, menacing if you can be. A half mask if you can. There's this demon that I remember. Horrible creature. The intent is to evoke something real nasty. The whole Beauty and the Beast, like Belle. No,
Do you want me to twist the dragon to be more demon-like? You requested a dragon.
Yes.
And have you changed your mind on the color? You wanted green before? To match your Drake.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You're right.
Camarith fan, huh?
About that. Sure. In theory. Oh, I'm a big follower. Big
follower. There we go.
Go.
Following him.
Big follower. So yeah, basically I'm going with like a half, like almost monster on one side. Other side's just gonna be pretty silks.
Cool.
Which means I can shoulder check people with this side, and it'll hurt a lot, hopefully.
Outro.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm done.
So, Silverale eats most of this bear. You guys all pick a spot to lay down at some point. Eddie's going to work crazily through the night. Diari and Starshine, if you want to have early morning elf shenanigans tomorrow, you can. And besides that, Silverale is going to go where you go, Tumblewhisker. And if you try to tell them to go back in their Pokeball tonight, they are not going to. They're going to sleep in your bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna snuggle Silverale. We're getting primo snugs tonight. Let's go.
Cool beans. Any other last stuff before we end it? It's a super long session.
No.
Cool. All right. Cool.
Don't forget to roll the credits.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. Come on. Here we go. Da, 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 da. All right. Cool. Don't run away yet, audience. I have a little bit of shout-outs to do. Aha. Hello. Thank you for tuning in to Bane of the Ancients D&D. I was Gats, the GM for this. GM'd with a big headache, but I think it went kind of fun. And we were Season 7, Session 33. I, of course, want to give a special shout-out to our Fiendish tier patrons. Of course, we have our longtime patron, Antaja Sky Dragon, and our new patron, and, oh gosh, if I can remember... I can't remember off the top of my head. What is it? Himbo the Hobo. Thank you so much, Fiendish tier patron. So fun.
Incredible.
Now, if you want to catch us again in the future, go ahead and check the description. We have a Google Doc that has our schedule for the Bane of the Ancients streams as well as the Rodinia streams. One thing, late February, I believe we're going to start up a new campaign GM'd by J. Crew himself. Rodinia, of course, GM'd by Two Hands. So keep tuned for that. I think it's going to end up being every other Thursday. Another thing, as you may have noticed, we've shifted BotA to be 1 hour earlier moving forward to be a little nicer to our East Coast players, and just generally for everyone. And I'm sure there's some other things I wanted to say, but I can't remember them tonight. But thank you, and who was I playing with?
Hey there, I'm Aludriea. I was playing Tumblewhisker Stonebeard. I've got a Duke.
What? Sorry, you have a what?
I have a Duke. I have a Duke.
Not a duke, a dog.
I have a
Okay,
Duke.
okay. I'm Shug. I'm hearing things. I'm playing Starshine, the cleric, and it's getting awfully busy up in my head. Awfully crowded.
Celestial Whisperer.
Oh, God,
J. Crew
Getting
playing Fuzzy Whisker Best from the Palabard Half Drow.
Why are your lips so full now?
I'm Palabard.
Calm down.
Because I did that one myself.
He was training the lips.
Oh my God, dude!
And hey, folks, it's me, Two Hands, playing Giggle Scale, Serpent Master. I did some stuff this session. It was a little interesting. Yeah, Rodinia as well. I'm tired. Thanks.
Hey guys, Miller here, playing the wizard, Daore Freylor, along with his faithful companion Aldheim.
Woo. All right. Thank you,
Thanks
anyone
for
and
tuning in.
everyone. Have a good night. See you next week.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.